Alright, so then let's get right to it. So, welcome back everybody. The party, the Demithots have come to the lands of Gaia. Guided by your old mentor and friend Leonis, you have come to a hidden realm, a plane of existence unknown even to most of the gods. Here you have beseeched the Archdruids of the land to aid you in your quest to save Olympus. There's many things at play, many thoughts, many philosophies, ideas at play. And you've had to go through the strenuous process of trying to convince them all that Olympus is worth saving, or simply to help you. Maybe not even that Olympus is worth saving, just that they should help you. It's been a bit of a trial, but through good arguments, some philosophical power, no small amount of secret magical buffs, you guys managed to convince the Archdruids that your way is the right way. With that, you are going to be guided to the tree, this tree that has not been opened since the time the lands of Gaia has been shut to the world. And you are to be guided there by perhaps the most friendly of all of the Archdruids, and the youngest too, Elysia, the Archdruid of the Moon Circle, who is responsible for the defense of the place, of the lands of Gaia. So quite fittingly, we'll be going with to check that out and possibly make a connection with the gods for the benefit of the lands of Gaia. It is worth noting that Thalia was able to pry from Elysia the knowledge that Elysia is a demigod, is from the lands of the mortals, and more than that, received a rather cryptic divination as to her parentage, something about wild nature and the sound of pipes. Who could it be? Who knows? It's also worth noting that the ex-lover of Leonis here in the lands of Gaia, what's her name?
Valerie.
Thank you, you two. Valerie, yes.
They're your NPCs, dude.
A strenuous emotional process of trying to deal with her grief and come to terms with it, and though there was definitely a battle of, or I don't know, there was a disagreement between Thalia and Valerie. The two managed to come together, and Thalia was able to deliver her some solace in her grief, and reaffirmed her commitment to Leonis' dream and his goals. So that is where we are. The druids have told you all they will guide you to the tree. That will take you to Olympus, the back door into Olympus, so long as Elysia is allowed to come with you, that she may mediate on behalf of the lands of Gaia, as the druids have determined. As you alone, at least you know, the druids have determined that, like, if they're being reasonable with themselves, the time of secrecy for the lands of Gaia is coming to an end. There's been too many interactions with demigods for it to remain secret much longer. So that is your goal. Your goal is to help them or with their task and try and secure an audience for the druids with the gods at some point in the future. That is your goal. So that is where we are in the game. I believe Thalia invited Valerie to wine that evening, and you've been given a day to prepare for your journey. So what would the Demithots like to do?
Katara, do you have any thoughts?
Oh yeah, Katara, you were just kind of babbling in the corner to your
I was just curious, is it the daytime, or is it like a new day?
I would say it's about early afternoon. It's been a bit of a day, but you guys came there pretty much. Oh no, my apologies. You guys came here later in the day, so it's getting I'd say it's getting closer to evening, maybe an hour or two before before twilight.
Just know I'm supposed to go hang out in
Nimue.
Oh, Nimue, yes.
Nimin, whatever. I was supposed to go hang out in his dreams. I can't. I have Nen way. I can't do it.
No, they're druids. They gotta have weird names. Nimlenwe is her name.
I just can't pronounce that.
Nimlenwe.
Yeah, way. There we go.
You got it.
Sorry.
No worries. They're weird names, man. That's D&D. What kind of D&D?
Well, the other thing is that I have a character called Nimue, and I feel like I'm like merging the two. But yeah, I mean, I thought I had a thing that I wanted to do, but I don't know if I can do it. No, I kind of did that. I already communed with the nature.
With the nature.
Yep. We only have a day, right? We only have like basically the night, and then the morning we're setting off.
Yeah, is the idea. You'll be stepping through the tree tomorrow evening is the idea.
Or tomorrow evening.
Yeah, we're given a day, so a day as of now. So as it's late afternoon, early evening, that would be about the time that you would go to the tree.
Thalia, I thank you again for your help with this. It would be great. It would. I guess I still need to meet with. I still need to meet and talk with her, you know?
Well, you should talk with her before we leave. This warrior stepping into is a very dangerous one, and well, I hate to say it, but there's a chance you might not ever make it home. So you should not leave things unspoken.
Any advice on how to leave everything spoken then? Any advice on how to leave all things spoken?
Oh, well, maybe put yourself in her shoes, Maeve's shoes. She was just trying to protect you and care for you the best she knew how when she kept that secret from you. I think lending perspective to why she did what she did could only help balm the situation.
So, if you need any help with Valerie, don't any more help with Valerie. You've done enough as it is, but if you need any more help, don't be afraid to ask.
Okay.
If you two want to drink over some wine, trust me, I have some left. I know where I could find some.
Oh yeah, I would. Do you happen to know what kind of wine is her favorite?
Ryan, would I know what kind of wine is her favorite?
Make me it's almost like a charisma-based insight check to see if you ever got it out of her.
So.
Are you proficient with insight?
Yeah.
A proficient charisma check.
Proficient? Okay, then.
Yeah, if you have any skills and charisma that you're proficient with, you can roll that instead.
Okay, but with charisma instead. Okay.
Well, because maybe you might have to convince her at one point. You know.
Yeah, let me.
That's fun.
Okay. I bring it up here. Okay. What's the plus? Okay, that's. Plus 7 would be 11.
11? Sure. Yeah, there's this, there's many strange fruits and whatnot that grow in this realm. No grapes. Grapes is a Dionysus thing, and Dionysus is not here. There's this, she kind of likes this, plum wine. There's this, plum wine with certain, spices, dot, 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 you know what it is.
Okay, but
Hmm.
it feels like I relay that information to Thalia, and I tell her, uh, and I tell her if you like, if I can get you, and I tell her where she can find some, and some. She's also interested in potentially coming along with us.
Oh, well, more the merrier. I love to have her company. I'll see what I can do to seal the deal, and the wine will only help. So,
Oh, wine always helps. Trust me.
all right. Where could I find some of this wine?
I just give some directions that go down to the left or what? Down to the left.
Okay.
And one last thing, Thalia. I need if Valley comes along. I need like she's an Archdruid. Her responsibilities aren't just to herself and to Leonis, but to everyone in the land, in the circle of the land. I don't want this just to be about her fighting over what she's lost, but protecting what she has. If you know what I mean.
Why can't it be both?
Oh, fair. We'll just try to remind her to make it both then. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Thank you so much. Now, I need to speak with the others and try to find Gyasi.
At which point, I think it would be most fitting
Oh yeah.
if there is a zip on the wind, similar as some of you have felt the presence of Hermes, as there's this sort of burst of wind. That is not something you haven't felt around the presence of your feline companion. And as there's this sort of boom zip in the wind, Gyasi, I think it's about time you made your entrance. What would that look like?
Uh, I think he would absolutely take a page out of Hermes' book. Sneak really close, and then kind of use the ethereal jaunt to drop right in the middle of the scene.
So like behind the curtain where Oz is producing the mechanics of everything, Gyasi sort of creeps up to the group and then uses the maximum amount of his speed to create this pulse of wind through the air, and sort of like almost Flash Speedster style, he's like stopped in the middle and are you wielding it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we gotta have the whole hero thing. You see Gyasi sort of land in bearing this gorgeous, long, thin, emerald-bladed rapier that has like sylvan branches making the basket with a number of gemstones encrusted upon it. It is a gorgeous rapier, the likes of which no one, and I mean no one, Alicia, has seen.
Gyasi, where did you get that? Who gave you that? What gave you that?
She did.
She who?
Thumbing over his shoulder to the tree.
Mm.
She gave you that.
Yeah.
You can see with that the arc. Listen, Agaib.
Listen, Agaib.
Listen, Agaib. No, all of them
He is
will,
chosen.
Yeah.
This is written.
No, I think the other druids sort of see your arrival, Gyasi, see the blade that you bear, and maybe don't know exactly what it is, but one thing is clear, especially to you, Alicia, you and your fellow Archdruids would feel it. There is a powerful, sort of on the air through the druidic magics, that wild magic. There is something about it. This blade is like a sliver of Gaia's very essence, and you can feel it. And the other druids sort of look at it with reverence, and there is a reverence in their posture. Maybe like a bow of the head from some as Gyasi arrive, sort of honoring his presence and his connection with their matron.
What kind of
Even the fire
magic
guy?
does it have?
Oh, mine's a good shit. I think it would have. Oh, like for you, it's like it's a legendary item to be certain.
Okay, great.
Layers with a powerful conjuration. There's transmutation. There's evocation. There's just all kinds of good stuff. But lots
Cool.
of
It's like a rainbow.
Are we all there, or is it
Nah, you're all there. You're all there.
we're all there?
Oh, cool.
Gyasi, I'd love to see that you seem to be feeling much better.
I found an improved sense of balance.
Well, regardless, I think your new demeanor and new digs are both up to snuff. So, good looking, man.
I'm a work in progress.
Aren't we all, though?
Nemesis and vengeance has a cost that cannot be long borne.
Mhm.
And it is fair to say that I got to the point where it wasn't bearable. And I will specifically turn to Katara and say, you have my abject thanks.
Oh, that's all right. We do have an
Whatever-
interesting blade, and I'll just kind of like look at it now because it's all shiny.
Whatever it is that you may need, just ask.
I know vengeance, and I know it well. Not for everyone. Otherwise, you end up like me.
Are you wearing sunglasses at this point as you stare at his blade?
No, she's like any kind of like you guys show up with like cool magic shit. She's very intrigued by it and like zero laser focused.
Gyasi's just like, my eyes are up here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gyasi, I'm sorry, but might I examine that, please? Thank you. Please, thank you very
By all
much.
means.
Like she takes she pores over every detail of it.
I put an image of it's very like artsy, cartoony, photoshoppy, but this is kind of what the blade might look like.
That's cool.
The fuck was that?
But yes, it's a long, slender blade. It is lighter than you might expect it for having its sort of emerald gemstone blade. It has there's no real like metallurgy here in the lands of Gaia, so you may have been looking at these people like with Ouroboros with like metal gauntlets and like Gyasi with all his weapons, and but you bear this, and it's as close to a sword as you've ever held in your hand, and it's not just any sword; it's an exceptional blade, and there is Sylvan wrote along the side.
To say.
Hold on, wait. Let me check.
I'm sorry. It says
On the spot.
No, I just realized something else on what I was going to say. Whatever, I'll say. It's going to use like the gender neutral term for it, but it's essentially going to say he who bears this blade
There
shall
you bait with the blade.
Yeah, he who bears this blame shall be the watcher of the plains in the name of Gaia.
Oh.
Watcher.
Oh. Watch a Gyasi. I believe this belongs to you. And she carefully hands it back to him.
Wait, so if I can wrap my head around this, Gyasi, you are now a new oath, from what it seems.
I have found a different place. All of this has made it evident to me that to find an end to this requires more than vengeance and spite. The world is a significant place. The spaces beyond where mortals and demigods tread are many. The squabbling over place puts everything at risk. There is a place for the gods. There is a place for titans, for giants, those who seek to drive their will to places where they don't belong will now find a watcher at the gate.
I
Wow.
knew this. I said this place would be good for you. Good for you, Gyasi.
Am I right in assuming that you're the first?
So I'm told.
That's some fucking bronze ass shit right there. Cause I guess they don't have. That's some metal ass shit. You know, some bronze ass shit right there.
What? Ryan, have I ever heard of this before? What Gyasi is talking about?
No, this is new. This is all like everything from the philosophy to the title of Watcher. All of these things are. This is all new to you. This is all news. And seemingly, as you turn around, seniors as well.
Has the tattoo that Gyasi had from Nemesis gone now then?
Tattoo from Nemesis.
I never had a tattoo from Nemesis.
Oh, I thought you were given a tattoo. Maybe I'm
No.
confusing things.
I have a tattoo. It is
Okay.
from my father Hermes.
Okay. So then, side question to that then. Is there any, like, Nemesis influence that I can see, like any curse, that's on him by any chance? I just want to see if there's any outside magical influence on him.
Through your near true sight, I'll tell you what. I'll let you make an Arcana check. It's a bit beyond what you're capable of, but let's do a little Arcana check because you can see a lot.
Ugh. 11.
11. What is what you get? Your senses
Yeah.
detect.
Okay.
Don't. They haven't really ever found the power of Nemesis on Gyasi other than probably like the latent paladin magics that he has that doesn't specifically say like Nemesis as you look at him. And power still remains, but again, you have no way of detecting if Nemesis is involved or not.
Cool.
Gyasi, would you like to see the other Archdruids? They would very much like to see you, I assume.
I'm happy to meet with them.
Thank you very much. Right this way.
I'm more than
And she suddenly drags Gyasi away. Like, I need you to show the others this. Like everyone, I need to show you something.
Oh, your best friend. You bring them over, and it'll be very, very not uniform, but pretty consistent in what happens. They honor you, Gyasi, each and every one of them. From Saphir to Ian Warren, they all sort of like they will say in Sylvan, and they'll probably reiterate in Common. So they say, you speak Sylvan.
yes,
now.
I do.
You understand their words, and maybe the first one being, let's say it's Ruffian. He sort of he says what he says in Sylvan, which is essentially like, be welcome and at peace. We honor you, new watcher. And then he goes to say it in Column, and you might be like, no, I got it. And they'll be like, oh, he's pure. But yeah, they'll each sort of go through and Katiake, you honor us, new watcher, and so on and so forth. And I think Ian Warren will sort of be the last there. They'll say that, and he'll also say, well, fellow Archdruids, I gotta say, this is, if this was ever a sign from Gaia that we had made ourselves the right decision, this was it. It's good to know that the wisdom of the Archdruids remains not sullied. So thank you very much. You honor us, and good champion of Gaia, you'll always be welcome in these lands.
We need to secure you a place that isn't bound only to here, and it is time that is rectified.
Well then, we're more than happy to tell you what we have planned. Our Archdruid Alicia is to go with you all to these Olympus, and perhaps with your own help, secure a conversation between us and maybe the Sky Tyrant or the gods at large. And in the meantime, we will figure out which one of us will be the ones to conduct proper negotiations on behalf of the heads of Gaia. But we would like to start a dialogue. So perhaps, good watcher, you might be of excellent help in the matter. And I thank you.
I'm not nearly as eloquent as some of my fellows, but if you need someone to speak plain regardless of station, I am capable.
Of that, I have no doubt. And keep in mind, there isn't a name in the world that doesn't bear some interest in the name of Gaia. That should carry weight into itself, I would imagine and hope. He kind of like looks around. He's got like a little smile on his face, and it's a very hopeful little smile as he looks around at the others, and the others seemingly look good. And as we were talking points last session, the arrival of Gyasi will afford 2 points with every Archdruid.
Nice.
So Maeve is fully on board. Ian Ward is all but entirely on board. Saphir still sucks.
Huh, Saphir's skeptical.
You love her being a skeptic, and we all need our skeptics. But yeah, all of you, your presence brings a great hope and joy to the Archdruids present. So, with that, you guys have the rest of the evening to do what you please, and you will for the rest of the day tomorrow as well, pretty much. And I would say, like, the druids would tell you, like, you guys individually, regardless of what Alicia does, she says, if any of you need to get anywhere or go anywhere within the lands of Gaia, feel free to talk to any druid, and they should be able to help you get where you need to go. And they've extended to you the hospitality of the lands of Gaia, so you should be able to find your way here or there, regardless of where each of you wish to go. If you wish to separate or stay together.
If any who do choose to stay and just like spend the nights here, I would be asking, so what do you know of the god Pan? What's he like? Like, I'm just trying to like fish for information. I would be trying to fish for information from them.
The savage one.
The savage one.
Sure, can I roll a history check on Pan?
Anyone can roll a religion check on Pam.
Or religion, sorry.
No problem.
Just in the meantime, because this is relevant, I was gonna say, everyone, before we leave, I have some things I have to do. I'll be back before we go for sure. Probably with some
course.
time, but I'll be gone for the night.
Best of luck.
I'm muted. Where you going?
Where you going?
I want to go try and train differently, and I think there's someone who can help. Maybe I can fight beside you. We'll see.
Oh. I mean, I didn't have anything planned other than getting pissed drunk tonight, so
Amazing. However, my dough is only so large.
your what is so large?
Dough, the flying deer. I was gonna fly there. I turned to my magical friends.
How far is it?
Can't be that far.
I think when I flew last time, it took me a quarter of a day.
Yeah, but that was from the nearest circle village. You are like.
Oh, we're a lot farther now. Okay.
But you can again, the druids can sort of bring you back there if you wish to.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe I would ask one of the druids if they could transport myself and Ouroboros there somehow.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That is Valerie's village, and she will say, it is my village, and I have things to wrap up there, so I would be happy to take you.
Amazing. Thank.
Above table. Colin, are you talking about that monk dude that you were
Yeah.
fighting? Okay, excellent. Great dialogue
Yeah.
coming up. All right.
Excellent.
Excellent.
If you do mention that Ouroboros can't travel very far, I mean, I can at least I can give you a steed for an hour, but that's about it.
If we're going with Valerie, and it'll like she can
Yeah,
can
the
she
tree
expedite it,
strand.
make it faster? Or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Katara. We'll walk with Valerie.
Yeah. Okay, so her and Ouroboros will begin to walk off. I believe there was somebody who wanted to hang out with Valerie tonight. Do you want to try and go with them?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Did you like ask Valerie to have wine tonight?
No, she said she's having wine, 100%. No questions asked.
Yeah, well, I asked if she would like to reminisce tonight with me. Yeah.
Then if that's the case, as she sort of Silenos and Ouroboros are walking off, she'll sort of like stop and turn and look at you, Thalia, and be like, are you coming?
Oh, and I will skip along. But Lucy was trying to ask about Pan, and I would.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we'll handle that first then now.
Yeah, you can handle it. I was just saying that I'm leaving. That's all, because I want to handle travel time.
No problem. What did you roll in your religion?
24.
24. You're not surprised he's known as the Savage One for a couple reasons. If you give me about a moment, for 24 I can give you a little wealth of information, more than what I know off the top of my head.
Oh, look at Kitty.
Okay, Pan is, there's all kinds of ideas about who he is the son of, but largely he's considered to be the son of Hermes and one of 3 different women. One of them being possibly Hecate, as a fun note. Considered to be a very god, the god of wildlife, shepherds, and flocks. He's considered a wild god, a god of mountains and nature. He is a satyr in image, and there's an idea that satyrs sort of originated with him. He's the original satyr. Much like many wild animals, he has very savage appetites, including sexual appetites, violent appetites as such, but does sort of enjoy the glory of music. There are many instances where various nymphs or women have run away from Pan while he was making advances upon them, and many things have happened to those women. One were turned into reeds, which were then turned to panpipes. So his panpipes are literally a woman he take advantage of. There's all kinds of stories like that. But there's all kinds of different relationships with him and the other Greek gods. Some don't like him, some do like him. I would say with your very high role and your affinity for her, Psyche, the wife of Eros, is actually very close with Pan and surprisingly has like a sort of fatherly relationship with her, very out of character. But that's kind of Pan. He's the god of the wild and the mad nature.
I will share all of that with Elysian.
Okay, not great. Could be good. It could be worse, I suppose. Personally, if you've met him, what is he? Is he unpleasant at all? I mean,
Actually,
yes, it's to the whole
when
group.
when I met him, he seemed reasonably pleasant and
Okay.
courageous, a little
Little.
whimsical, maybe. Whimsical isn't exactly the right word. Impish, sprightly. What's
Chaos
the?
embodied. He's a skilled alchemist. I'd say that.
Impressive. Okay, it's
Tricksy.
doesn't sound.
I think tricksy would be the word I would use.
Okay, that sounds fun at least. Okay, it's not too bad.
I'll say this for you, Alicia, you who are of this land of Gaia, as Gyasi uses these words, sort of tricksy, sprightly, whimsical, it's very fey, the words he's utilizing. It's sort of, your mind would probably go to various fey creatures of the lands of Gaia.
Okay. Oh, the Fae. Mixed record with the Fae. They're pleasant little chaps, but man, they can be a headache when they choose to be. All right.
I get the impression that that's certainly within his wheelhouse. He certainly was able to instill ire, but was kind of brave and heroic about how he did it, drawing a lot of satanic attention on his person, not at undue risk. I would get the impression that if he likes you or finds you in favor, you're apt to be entertained by his antics and presence. If you are someone who is very proper and ordained, that his demeanor might be off-putting.
I'm not.
But he is willing to throw down with titans and giants,
Okay.
and
All
be
right.
very successful at it.
All right.
Gyasi's point, as a reminder, when you found Pan, he was solitarily doing battle with Persis, the Titan of Destruction, to try and protect the forest. So, yeah, man will throw down.
Yeah, basically he annoys everybody, but sometimes he annoys bad guys too. So
That's a virtue if I've ever heard one.
Silenos and him get along just great.
I mean, well, of course you two would get along, but still.
Um,
And
just do I remember Hecate ever talking about Pan?
No. No. Probably not.
Okay, just
You
curious.
roll a religion check. Let's let the dice decide. Let the dice decide.
Okay. Am I adding anything to this?
Religion.
Religion? Oh, okay. 24. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's talked about, she's spoken of Pan fondly before. Not like in a way where you have this moment where you're like, oh no, it all makes sense. It's nothing like that,
Yeah.
but
Not
she-
the way she talks about me, right?
of course, Katara.
Okay.
She's spoken of, she's of course told you about the Olympians and all the
Yes. Okay.
has certainly spoken on Pan to you, and you would know everything that that Thalia has described, and everybody else as well.
Cool.
I would.
Well, fun fact, he's a fertility god. I'm sure that's not very surprising, but he is.
Two last questions I'll ask all of you on this. For one, you're all probably more experienced with this, but do all the gods not claim their half mortal children, or does it depend?
Well, some of them kill them, so.
My girl Katara coming in with the crazy thing to say.
It could have been. I don't think. Well, my mother. I guess my mother left me to die at a certain extent. So that's that's on the mortal half. The other one just up and left apparently. Do the others do that a lot?
Oh, you would know this, Thalia. Actually, the legend is that Hermes had an orgy with a number of women, and Pan came about, and nobody's really sure which of those women in that orgy was the mother, but some of the women who were featured in that orgy was Hecate, the goddess of witchcraft, the heroine Penelopea, and the nymph Diope, and a number of other women. So that's where it's going.
It makes sense.
I get the impression that the divinities are very much like the mortals that they lord over to a degree, in that there are some that have concern and care over their progeny, and others who sow wild oats without care. Whether they claim and guide their kin, I think depends somewhat on their nature. Some certainly take a more active role than others, and I think some are sired as potential future tools. But that's not unlike you know, the Spartans seeking, male children to, become future soldiers. All of those same behaviors that you see from divinity, you see inside the mortal scope. While I know things are different here with respect to relationships, I think probably you have the same breadth of interest. I think it's a function of choice. It's a long-winded way of saying, yeah, some.
Does that bother any of you at all? That some of your parents never came, some of the gods never came knocking until they needed your help.
You could, but my mother had her reasons, and I think in a lot of ways my upbringing was better than maybe one she could have offered me. She made sure I was cared for. Seems like you were cared for as well. So perhaps it's not all that bad of a thing.
I get the impression that in some cases, not necessarily all, but certainly in some, that the divine progeny are fostered in a place where they can be free of that burden until a situation or their life experience makes them ready to accept that burden. It is not an easy mantle to take on, and you would not want to burden a child unnecessarily with that mantle.
Fair. Don't think that was part of his plan, though. But one last question, well, more of a quest, really. If we do wind up surviving this thing, and we do wind up running into Pan, I would ask all of you to not bring it up. The fact that I'm his progeny.
Oh, that answers my next question of what not to bring up.
Just, I want to feel out to get the measure of the man myself. To be honest.
I think the first if he already knows.
Do they know the moment they see you?
Weird god vision or something. I don't know what it is.
I'll hear it from us, though.
Did they always know you were their children, or did they just discover it the moment they saw you?
I get the impression that they are not surprised by the existence and location of their offspring, but much like you can walk into the same room and not notice a clay pot until you need it, that they may not always be aware that you're there until you fall within that scope. You might not notice the clay pot despite it always being there until you need to carry water. Do you understand the metaphor?
A little bit, I suppose.
Valerie says, all right, well, if that's the last question, I got a lot to do in the village, so we get going.
I pass Thalia the wine, the plum wine she requested.
I'd like
Spi-
to name it so it's a surprise later.
Okay.
I make sure it's a surprise, okay? Spice,
Wait, do I need to
very
roll?
spicy.
Roll slow down.
Oh, I got 20.
Let's see if that overcomes the passive insight of an Archdruid.
Uh-oh.
Soraya, can I get one of those dice, please? Like, Jesus fuck. I've been rolling like shit and you roll well every single time.
You know, I've been lucky.
Hey, it does. Got 1 point.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Just barely.
Okay, I sneak some wine.
Yeah, you got a craft of plum wine.
Perfect.
Cool. Alright, so we've got Valerie, not to her usual circle's name, but will shepherd the lead you off. And she'll shoot you a look, Alicia, as if to say, like, think about what we're talking about. Not in like a grr, but in like a, you know.
And just message me exactly what you said there. I'm sorry.
Basically saying like she offered to go with you all, and she's basically telling you to like think about it. Like,
I'll think. Well, I give it a nod, like yes, I'm thinking about it.
yeah, and she'll corral Silenos and Ouroboros and Thalia away. Where is Katara and Gyasi and Alicia off to? If anywhere. Sophia has slithered off. The other Archdruids are here and there. I think, you know, the other druids are hanging around, but Valerie and Saphir have left.
I might see if I can find Ianwar.
Yeah, you can find Ian Warren. He's very not hard to find, being the tallest and broadest of the druids. You wander up to him and look up at him, looks down at you and goes, well, how are you doing there, Miss Katara?
Oh, I'm well. I'm just trying to pass the time, I suppose. But Alicia did tell me a bit about the different circles and what you all care for, and I have curiosity. I'm seeking a phoenix or some ingredients for a potion. And while I've been told that I might find one near the volcano, I'm wondering if there's, perhaps one here that I might be able to visit.
You're looking for a volcano.
Well, a phoenix. And perhaps if it is near a volcano, yes.
We do have various powerful elemental spirits here that are, I think we don't know exactly necessarily always where they came from, but we expect they are the primordial children of Gaia. We do have Phoenix, who resides in the desert.
Is that a far away from you?
It's, well, nowhere is too far for an Archdruid if you like. You want to catch up with Sathir. His circle is out in the desert.
I'll do just that. Thank you. One other thing. Well, I have the ability to travel through planes. Something I can only do really once a day, but I do need to have an item attuned to said plane. If Alicia is indeed coming with us. I wonder, I might beseech the council if they would have one that they'd be willing to grant to us, and well, we need to make a quick getaway.
To return here.
Yes.
Make me a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay. Begin. 23.
Great. He says, "Well, we don't have what did you call it? A tuning fork?"
Yeah.
I see. We don't have tuning forks here per se, but I do know that the Circle of the Moon does frequent your plane for looking around and such. We use flutes actually to utilize the power of plane shift. We carve out these units to make the right sound. If you would talk to Maeve, I'm sure she could set you up with one.
Okay. Very well.
So is there anything you need, Miss Katara?
Sorry?
Is there anything else you needed, Miss Katara?
Not that I can think of. Is there anything
I'll say, is there anything else you need?
Okay,
is there
fuck one
anything
like
else I
one.
should be looking for?
Anything you should be looking for? Well, I don't think I can answer that question for you, unfortunately.
Those are the only things I can think of at the moment, but I'll keep my eye on.
Oh, all right then. You let me know if you need anything else. And if you don't mind my asking, for a couple hours there, you were. It seemed like you were talking to someone off in the corner. I don't mean to pry if it was a private conversation, but I find myself curious who you were talking to.
Oh, just a friend.
I see. Well, friends gotta keep in touch, don't they? Well, you had a lovely day, Miss Katara.
Thank you. And I'll sort of like probably give him kind of like a wire, like a an eerie look, like you've noticed my friend. Oh no.
He knows exactly what's going on with you. He is a remarkably old and powerful druid, and very insightful, but he is not going to force mental health on you. So he will just.
Aww. At least someone knows.
Oh yeah, he knows.
But that's fine. Let's just be batshit. It's cool.
Okay, he's sure he knows what's going on, but he's not gonna force anything on you.
Okay.
That kind of doctor.
I guess she'll wander after Sathir.
Sure. You go wandering after Sathir. You go after the slithering, serpentine, silly, sinister man, and he turns around. And he goes, "Yes, what is it that you want?"
I didn't hear these accents before. That's great.
What you want?
Well, I was talking to Warren, and well, I'm looking for a fee. Trying to get a couple ingredients for an elixir that I'm working on. And he mentioned that there's some in the desert and that you might be headed.
What do you intend to do with this phoenix?
Well, I seek a few tears shed during cyclical rebirth and essence of fire-kissed feathers.
So you want its tears of its rebirth? Are you intending to make our phoenix rebirth?
Can I do that? I don't truly know how. I have a very long list of things I need to collect, but those are two of them.
A phoenix can only be reborn after it's died. So unless you intend to kill it,
Can I get a gauge on if he wants me to? You want to attack me if I say yes? What am I supposed to say? Oh, God, bitch. 13.
13.
Wow.
It's hard to guess. His serpentine face doesn't have a lot of, like, facial muscles that sort of give him away.
Is there any risk if I were to kill it? As far as the rebirth?
He sort of groans and growls and says, "There is the risk of it killing you, of course. It is a great primordial entity."
I mean, you can always come and watch.
I will
Entertainment, I suppose.
circle if that is what you wish, but if you intend to slay the great phoenix, that is something for you to do. I will not help you.
Oh, not aid, just be there to witness. And let others know, I suppose.
Make me a persuasion check.
Come on, be buddies with me.
My friend.
Okay,
Come on,
better.
Chelsea.
Persuasion? 26.
26. He says, well, someone will have to protect the phoenix when it is reborn. Fine. If you intend to slay the phoenix, I will come, but I will not help you slay it.
Okay.
You slither along and tap his staff on the tree. You can exit into within. Man, Katara's gonna take on a phoenix solo.
No, you should invite the party. Bring the party. Combat. We need combat. So bad.
You guys just went away.
Yeah, that's true. You guys did just walk away.
Yeah.
I'm not stopping anybody from following me.
You can do it tomorrow after we all wake up.
What?
Okay, so Katara has gone.
Sorry, I'm getting poked.
But a phoenix. Bensathir will watch probably very delightfully.
Now I'm frightened.
Well, it's a phoenix. They're pretty mean.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Valley have gone to Moonglow Hollow, I believe it's called, the central village in the center of the land. What about Elysia and Gyasi? Where are you two headed?
Well, I'm pretty certain that with a 27 passive perception, that little conversation with Katara and her druid friend did not go unnoticed.
No, it did not go unnoticed. He's not being very quiet about his distaste for all of you. So he seems to be taking Katara somewhere, but doing so with animosity.
I'll just step up to Katara and say, "You do realize you're not going alone, right?"
Oh, that's okay. Fine by me. I'm gonna go kill a phoenix, if you'd like to come.
Did Elysia hear that?
what what
release
what
the
do
dog.
we know about them other than they are here and you need some bit for your concoction?
Oh, that's it. That's all I need. That's all I need to know.
Perhaps we should ask some more questions.
If you say so.
They hang out near volcanoes. Is that what I heard correctly?
Well, apparently here they live in deserts.
Okay, so they're probably inured to heat. Perhaps they do hot damage of some kind.
If either of you want to roll a nature or religion check, you can see what you know of phoenixes. Alicia, if you decided to go along, you may roll one as well.
She's got nature.
Nature or religion.
I've got a
24.
21 for religion.
21. What do you get, Katara?
24 for nature.
Noise. Alicia?
Natural 20.
Hey, makes sense considering you're an Archdruid around here, so you know about it. The Phoenix is a remarkably powerful primordial entity. So the most powerful kind of primordial that Gyasi and Katara you're aware of is a Titan. They're considered elementals, and they're considered the most dangerous of them all. And they're like gods, basically. So they don't really put this on the shot. But beneath that would be 4 different types of primordial children. Alicia, you're not aware of the classification of Titans, but you're aware that a Phoenix is the embodiment of fire and destruction. The Circle of the Wildfire basically treats it like a god, as close to a god as druids have. There's one for each element, but the Circle of Wildfire treats it as a sort of like point of inspiration. Inspired the circle. They say that the wildfire druids learned their powers from the phoenixes, or from that specific phoenix in its past lives. When they die, they are reborn from their ashes, again inspiring the wildfire's philosophy of birth after destruction. They reap destruction wherever they go. There's a reason why that desert is a desert, and that is because there's a phoenix there. The phoenix didn't go to the desert. The Phoenix created the desert because it destroyed everything that was there before. They're beings of wildfire and destruction. They are beings of primordial flame. They're very dangerous and very powerful. Gyasi and Katara, I believe you guys faced the Earth version of this at one point, a massive Earth-like. This is the fire version of that.
Yes. Perhaps going in the morning would be good when we can bend the arm and chicken wing Ouroboros and crew.
Yes.
It might be a good warm-up.
I'll send a message to Silenos because he still has my fingernail.
Vibrate?
Sorry.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Thinking of going to kill a phoenix tomorrow morning. Would you care to join?
You know I would see you in the morning. Yeah, that's it.
I know she's in.
I will send to Ouroboros. Hot fried chicken in morning. Be ready.
When and where? You said when.
Hey
I
man, are
just
you
need the
hungry
where.
all of a sudden?
Dude. Yeah.
down. It's just like shoots the squirrel out of the thing. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, and I'm gonna look to Alicia.
Mhm.
He's like,
Figure out the name. Oh, who is that? Who's the circle of the? Oh, it's Sathir. So he's cool with it. We're good.
I'd say Alicia, the extent something that you would know, the rest of them don't know, is that is like you undertook a ritual of your own to become the Archdruid of the Moon. Part of becoming the Archdruid of Wildfire is defeating the Phoenix. So Sathir has defeated before.
Mono a mono.
Yeah, so to kill the Phoenix is not like a bad thing to the Wildfire. It's a very natural process to die and be reborn. They don't do it every day, but once it's grown big enough, they do put it down.
Has it grown big enough?
It is certainly grown big enough. He's been
That
for quite some time.
could be interesting. But quick question to Katara: why do you want to kill a phoenix again?
Well, I need the ingredients for the potion.
Ah, potion. Well. I could use a good strat. Well, sounds like fun. Count me in.
Fine. This way. And
We're not going until the morning, Sathia. It's okay.
so I've been standing here all this time listening to you banter for no reason.
Yes.
And he'll tap his staff against the tree and disappear inside of it.
Good night to you too, Sathir.
His hand appears outside of that tree and flips you off, and then returns back inside.
Oh my god.
We hold him here while the tree closes up.
That is it. We'll grow back to one word, so.
He's as prickly as a cactus, but he has the interests of the lands of Gaia in mind. I love needling him.
Calm
Get
down.
another cactus joke? Really?
Why not?
It's not into all of you.
Good point.
I forgot what I was supposed to ask Nate about.
I'll send a. If I might, Ryan, I will send a speak with animals to Valerie and Thalia, telling them, by the way, the others want to fight the Phoenix tomorrow. I just pull a squall aside and say, hey, can you go find them and tell them we need to fight? The others want to fight the Phoenix tomorrow. Do they want to get in? And I gave him a little acorn as a thank you, as a down payment.
And he runs off and bounces along. We'll see if that squirrel gets all the way there in like 24 hours. He'll do his best. That's all I know.
Yeah,
All right. So Katara and Gyasi. We'll come back to Katara and Gyasi and they can decide and Alicia and decide what they're doing. In the meantime, Thalia, Silenos, and Ouroboros end up in where you once were. Oh Lord, where do we go in? Moonglow Hollow. I think Valerie would have probably only enough power to get you guys back to the Hollow after your guys' little tiff in the woods. But she would assign another druid to take you to the mountain, Silenos, to sort of like portal you there a little quicker. But she'll arrive in the Hollow, along with the three of you. And she'll say, yeah, so welcome back. Hospitality is yours, all of that. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you all later. Is there anything you wanted, or no?
I don't believe so. Thank you, Valerie. Thalia, we'll come and get you before we go back tomorrow morning.
Right.
Yeah.
And some no-name druid will come along and he'll tap this. Oh, or she's a, what am I talking about? She's a land druid. She'll use natural recovery, get a little spell slot back, and she'll tap a tree and tell you that the tree will lead you to the mountain. And then you can go through if that is what you intend to do.
Excellent. Thank you, Valerie.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll just I'll say thank you. Thank you, Valerie. And then I'll just kind of to the side as I'm walking away, I'll just say, I just wanted to say I thought before was very brave. Emotions are hard to confront. And
Yeah. I am. You were very kind, Simon, so I won't forget. Thank you.
of course, thank you for the help. And he'll just walk in. He'll give Thalia a hug for, and then walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I will lead Ouroboros up the mountain.
Ouroboros is coming?
I thought that was the idea, unless he's
Yeah.
going with. I thought he wanted to go and like train.
Yeah.
So, to be clear, Ouroboros sounds like, come on. And you're like, all right, you have no idea what he's thinking.
Yeah. At all.
You're just like,
At all.
yep. No,
You said something about training, and I was like, in a new way, and I was like, oh, that shit sounds fun. I was
Yeah.
only gonna get drunk. This is way more productive.
Hey, man, we can still do that. And he'll pull out a wineskin as they're walking up.
You guys walk through the woods and walk through the tree, and you will go to, the other place.
The sunken place.
It is getting late. The sun is going down. Oh boy. Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah.
I feel better. I don't know where it is, but it's fine. Valerie will just sort of look at you, Thalia, and say, so, shall we?
Yes, I've been looking forward to this this evening. All 2 hours of it. Sorry.
Yeah, all the last. Okay.
That didn't come out right.
That's okay. Right this way. And she'll take you over to one of the trees, and in a very sort of Kevin Costner's Robin Hood, there's like kind of like a tree pulley system a little bit that sort of guides you up to like the treetop village, and you sort of find the ropes, the vines up there, and they'll sort of animate and sort of scoop you two up. More you kind of step onto them, and they'll sort of bring you up to the treetop places, and she'll invite you into her home, which is pretty nice. It's a little messy, admittedly. She doesn't clean up after herself that much, but it is still nice, quaint, humble, but nice. It has the same sort of fire in the middle of the floor, sort of TP-esque design as Alicia's, but it is nice. It has nice things. She starts like cleaning up rather quickly. She's like, "Oh, I didn't know I was going to have that company. I'm sorry." She'll start like throwing things up on shelves.
Oh, don't trouble yourself, please.
She's just like me.
Yeah, there's a. Well, I would say yours is Alicia's. Yours is like maybe like kind of like I don't know, like a lazy thing. Hers is like she hasn't been in a great state lately, so she's kind of like So hers is like a sad mess. Yours is like a lazy mess.
This is like a happy mess.
Oh, no.
Yeah, yours is a happy mess. Hers is a sad mess, and she kind of just starts. She goes, "Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna do a couple things. Just kidding."
Really should have cleaned those dishes.
Go out of the roof and like grab onto like plates and like pull them on the shelves, and it's just like just push some stuff like underneath some blankets, and so yeah, that's better. And we'll come back to that in a minute. But I want to hit up Silenos and Ouroboros as you guys go to your little treetop thing. Or mountaintop thing, excuse me. So Ouroboros, you're with Silenos and you're climbing a mountain, training. Silenos, you just got your dough and you're like,
Yeah, or like either way, I'm also a satyr, so I'm also just like leaping rock to rock. Like,
yeah,
At 92-degree angles and shit.
Ouroboros is like, the wind's blowing in his not hair. His
does
eyebrows.
like a huge jump. I'm just like skipping up.
He's like,
Yeah, he like holds on to the rock face with one hand and like looks out, and he like goes to like fix his hair with his hand. He's like, oh, and then he just keeps on going.
your chest hair is swaying in the wind.
Silenus just fully has both hands on his straps on his pack, and he's just leaping up. And yeah, as we walk up, I'll say, Ouroboros, I will warn you before we come inside. This individual is, I suppose, a sight not to see.
Sight not to see. What the fuck does that mean?
You'll understand. Just,
I don't think I will.
I promise.
All right.
Just be less of yourself until the training.
I'll try to take that as a compliment.
I can't mess this up, and I don't know how else to protect everyone. I think this might be one of the only ways I can defend everyone while still doing what I do.
All right.
Yeah.
What kind of guy is this guy? Person?
I
thing?
think the race is a Filborg.
Yeah, he's a furbolg.
Filborg? Yeah. Yeah, so to be honest, I actually don't really know what that is, but I would just describe how they looked.
And you end up describing basically like a half cow, half human creature that he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would say that they were large like you. And, yeah.
And this person is like a bowman or some kind of ranger or something?
No. Believe he just uses his own strength and possibly shadow to surprise. It felt very natural.
We'll lead the way, Slayer.
Yeah, and I'll walk in. And as I walk in, I'll just call out, "Hello."
Got it. God damn it, Ouroboros, why are you glowing?
I'm divine. What can I say?
God damn it. That's fine. You guys walk into the darkness, and very quickly your eyesight begins to diminish Ouroboros as the cavern is very dark and very deep and very dank. You follow Silenos' sort of clacking hooves on the stone floor. And eventually they stop walking as you go around a number of walkways. And you just hear a voice in the dark say, "Return, chosen of Nyx."
I have one of my companions is here. I just thought he could provide some martial prowess, and if I can learn from anyone in the ways of fighting and darkness, I thought I would take the best of both.
You think this one might show you path?
I can't think of anyone stronger. Both in might and... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. You hear sort of very slight movements in the dark, Ouroboros. You'll say, very well. Hold fast. As I cast. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So,
Sorry, it's kind of hard to hear. It's like echoey.
I'm looking at my screen. There we go. We'll say, hold fast while I test this one. Is he ready?
Ouroboros, are you ready? Give him everything you have. Show him what
shit.
dark can do.
That was a good one.
And then yeah, I'll just step back and let him do what he's gonna do.
Roll initiative, Ouroboros.
All right. Bring me here to get my ass beat? That's fucking crazy. What kind of friend are you?
Literally brings him in his ass beat.
He let him get jumped.
Okay, with advantage, that's a 23 on initiative.
23 on initiative. Okay, you can start off the initiative. You don't know where this fellow is in the dark, but it's time to fight, apparently.
Okay. What action economy is it to light a torch?
Action.
Action? Okay. Based on the sound and the movement that I hear, what do I get the sense he's close to me?
You have a general idea. If you wanted to go and just try and hit him, it would be a disadvantage, as you're considered blinded.
Okay. I would like to rage and go large.
Alright, I was gonna say, you almost hit your head on the roof. In fact, you large, you're probably like, ugh, and you're like, have your head tilted a little bit, but you're large.
Okay. And I would like to infuse my gauntlets with fire.
Small embers lick across your gauntlets.
Mm-hmm. Not enough to light up, which would have been some awesome action economy. But yeah, I will just kind of grip my teeth, listen with these primal ears, and then I just and go for, him, hopefully.
Okay.
I hope Silenos got out of the way.
No torch just to attack.
Yes.
You run over, go ahead and make me 2 attacks at disadvantage.
These will be reckless.
Alright, that'll be a straight roll. Go for it.
Mm-hmm. Shakaya Day. That'll be 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Excellent. Okay. 2d6. That'll be 24 damage on that hit.
24 damage. He will take it as you lay into whoever this individual is.
Mm-hmm. Next attack, also reckless. Ooh. 31 to hit.
That will hit.
Nice.
Alright. 2d6. Alright. That'll be 19 damage on the second punch.
19 damage. Okay. You deal 19 damage. Well done. You hit pretty decisively. And you like lay in these punches. And then as you're bringing your fist back and you're kind of suddenly you can hear nothing. You don't hear the sound of your breath, you don't hear the swing of your arm, you don't hear the grunts of the individual that you've punched. You are in silence. You don't know where your enemy is in any way or sense.
Okay. I think from that moment, I'll kind of be looking around at first, and then I'll just close my eyes and just kind of use all my senses, not just sight and sound. Just, the pressure changes in the room and, shit like that.
Changes in the room.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right on.
You can feel it. You can feel it. Anybody can feel it.
Anybody, yeah, right. Okay. I want you, so you're going to try and use your sense of touch and smell and taste to feel pressure changes in the room to track this.
Here.
I'll tell you what, Ross. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage. If you roll 2 nat 20s,
God! Alright.
you will know exactly where he is for the rest of the fight.
Nice. Okay.
It's fat.
That seems like a real dice.
Something.
Okay, disadvantage, you say?
Yeah. Also, you're a raging barbarian. You're not like.
Yeah, yeah. He needs to teach me that he's a monk, because I haven't really seen him, and maybe I can remember some of the shit from the temple.
Yeah.
Okay, that one was a 17.
Provinces that feel pressure changes in the room. That's what they start with.
That one was a 7, so a 17 and a 7. For a total, yeah, you said nat 20s.
Because that's what this is. You spend your action trying to feel pressure changes in the room through your sense of touch. You're trying to feel the movement in the air. Is there any bonus action you might have?
Bonus action was rage. Unless he already did his turn.
He's done his turn.
Oh, okay.
This is your perception check will count as your action for the next turn, as you're
Okay.
stopping and trying to like neo out the matrix.
Yeah. For my bonus action, I would like to. Yeah, I'll do Maelstrom Aura, Soul of the Storm Giant.
Okay.
Lasts until the start of my next turn, extends 10 feet from me in every direction, but not through total cover. While the aura is active, I have resistance to lightning and thunder damage. Attack rolls against me have disadvantage, and whenever another creature starts its turn within the aura, I can force the creature to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's speed is halved until the start of its next turn.
Okay. So Sorry, I'm gonna need it one more time. I apologize.
Yeah. Basically, if anybody tries to attack me inside the aura, they have disadvantage. And if they start their turn inside, I can make them make a strength saving throw. To basically be have their speed halved.
Okay. Alright, so on this next turn, he needs to save as he does start his turn within the bubble. That's going to be a 25 to save.
That'll save.
That'll be the turn.
He doesn't hit me?
Oh, you're waiting for the blow to come. All this wind, you're sort of defending yourself, you're angry, you're like, you have your muscles are highly tense, you're ready for some colossal titanic blow as you've been receiving the past couple fights. Nothing comes.
He is a little confused. He's like, what the fuck? And then yeah, so at the start of my turn, the bubble will go away.
The wind will dissipate. Not that you hear it at all. As a reminder, you you're deaf. You can't hear anything.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't see anything. You can't hear anything. What do you do?
I think I'll just try to swing wildly.
Okay. You just start. Just like.
I got 15 feet of reach, so.
As a large creature, that's 10 feet. I thought.
Nah, it's always 15.
Regardless.
Let me look into it. Yeah, so yeah, the reach increase has no stipulation. Only raging.
Alright. Large or huge. Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, but you swing wildly, there's no purchase whatsoever. You're just swinging wildly around you, there's no sound whatsoever, but you're just swinging wildly. You start to feel this strange thing that's overcome you before is not fear or panic or anything like that, but just like an uncertainty of yourself that you haven't really experienced in a long time. You've been the most powerful thing on pretty much any field of combat in a long time. And in this moment, you are utterly uncertain of your opponent. Not defeated by your opponent, but just like you don't know what they're going to do. And it's weird, and you haven't really faced that before. You know they're out there in the dark somewhere. You know they're, around, but you're deaf and blind, and they're just out there, and you're like, you just would like them to hit you. And your promise comes true as he does come in, and you feel a sharp pain as he does bludgeon into you. It's going to be a 28 to hit.
I think that'll hit.
We'll get all the attacks out of the way. Natural 20. Oh, baby. And a 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
And a natural 20.
A whole lot of fucking dice, homie. What the fuck?
Don't hold your breath, buddy. It'll make it worse.
You are going to start taking some damage, sir.
Okay. I'll reduce at least one of those.
Okay. First one?
Actually, no, I will not use my reaction.
Alright. So first attack's damage is, that is going to be 12 reduced to 6. Because you're raging.
Reduced to 6.
The next one is going to be 20 damage reduced to 10.
10.
Con save?
Con save. Shikayate. 22 to save.
Yeah, you are good. Next one is 13 reduced to 6 damage.
6.
Con save?
Con save. 30.
Yeah, that'll do. That's going to be 16 damage reduced to 8.
8.
And I believe that's the last one of those 4 attacks. So, yeah, you just suddenly are like in the blindness, in the deafness, and you suddenly feel like in 4 different places just and it's not too much damage, but you feel a couple of nerve bundles get jammed, and it's a very uncomfortable sensation, but you bear through it.
Okay. Do I get the sense that this individual like walked away, or can you not take opportunity attacks when you're blinded, even with the sentinel feat? I don't think it says anything, but
I don't believe so, because you need to be able to see what you're hitting in order to know that they backed away.
Okay, cool.
I'll go double check sentinel, but I don't think so.
Yeah, but Okay.
Creature with opportunity attack speed becomes 0. Creature provokes opportunity attack even when they disengage. When a creature within 5 feet makes an attack, it's another target. Yeah, so none of that. So your feat does not renders you helpless against this target.
Okay. I think I will spend an action to light a torch.
All right. You're no longer blinded. You still can't hear. You see the cave around you, but you do not see him. You see Silenos at the back. But you do not see your opponent in any sense.
All right, I'll hold it high above my head, kind of, out of reach.
20, so you got about 40 feet of vision here, so that's pretty good.
Okay, and I will, I think walk towards a wall.
Which wall?
I think the wall. Yeah, that one.
Okay, you walk towards the wall. Let me show you how much view you have here.
Okay.
Like it's dim light, but this is your torch light here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of get back against a wall. That
Okay,
one.
back against the wall.
Yeah.
As you get to hear, sound returns to you. In which you're going to hear what he's saying to Silenos. So
shit.
during this point, Silenos, Ouroboros has been flinging around. You're unaware of this like silence thing going on. At a certain point, you stop being able to kind of hear Ouroboros swing and grunt around the same time, but you've been able to hear everything just fine, other than him. He's just been silent. You hear, he is unworthy to teach you of shadow. He is not able to teach you of darkness. He relies on sound. He relies on sight. He is wild and furious. What you do not need is strength. What you need is focus. The last thing you hear, Ouroboros, is you do not need strength, you need focus. That is what you hear as you sort of like your back hits the wall and sound returns.
Okay. And I still can't see Guy anywhere?
Well, you lose Silenos in the darkness.
Okay.
At the edge of your radius there, so he could be where Silenos is standing. Is that the your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Something very surprising happens, Ouroboros. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You do not see him in any way, shape, or form. You have perfect visual clarity, but the darkness comes for you anyway. And you feel a poof in the side. We're going to take, that is going to be 15 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 7.
7.
Natural 20. You're going to take 20 reduced to 10 bludgeoning damage, and I need a con save.
Okay. Oh, con save, sorry.
Yeah.
That'll be 17 to save?
Your body suddenly seizes. He hits you just in the right point, and you are fully stunned. You're barely able to hold onto the torch. Your body freezes, and you're like on the verge of passing out, and you're completely stunned. Another natural 20. You're going to take 25 reduced to 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And lastly, another natural 20. That's going to be 13 reduced to 6 bludgeoning damage.
13 reduced to 6. Okay.
He will desist, or actually what happens is you try and move your body to strike him in any sort of way. Suddenly your torch just snap. You feel bludgeoning impact, and the torch just snaps and hits the ground and just kind of rolls across the cave, and then just goes out completely. And you hear from the darkness, enough. That will do just fine. That's the problem. Unless you, of course, want to persist.
I'll stand there and just kind of be stunned, I guess.
You're no longer stunned at this point.
Oh, okay.
You have to cut the thing and turn out the light. But at no point do you see this individual Silenos speaks of. At no point do you catch a sight of him. Like he does not exist.
That's dope. As Ouroboros is getting up and getting his breath, Silenos will just trot over and not help him up, but just support him and just hang up the wineskin, and it'll say, that was pretty good, but I think you taught me more than you know, so thank you anyways for entertaining that.
You don't have to patronize me, but thanks.
Yeah, if I don't, who will? Cup check.
Oh shit! The one bundle of errors he didn't hit. And thinking about how the individual fought me, would I the sheer amount of just fist punches and the speed and the agility, would I recognize that in the way that monks fight, or were the monks that I were raised around not really so aggressive?
Make me an insight check, because you fought him, and there's no better way to know a person than to fight him.
You truly believe that?
No.
I've got some other ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. 17.
17. With a 17, you recognize this as martial arts. That much you know. That this guy was using martial arts, pure and simple. There was no way for him to strike that many times so fluidly and so dexterously. Really veteran skilled Spartans pull off that number of attacks. They say that there are people who could even pull off 4 in one shot with strength-based sort of build amongst the Spartans. But only amongst the monks did you see such dexterous punches and being able to attack 4 times at once. But never amongst the monks, amongst anywhere in your existence, have you ever fought someone like this. You fought like a ghost, you fought a shadow, you fought someone far beyond any of the masters of when you were a child. This is a master of his craft, if he is even a person, or darkness itself came out and struck you. You're not sure which is true. Recognize it as a monk discipline, so there's a part of you that's trying to rationalize it.
Yeah.
But, that 300 BC, intelligence of yours.
The darkness.
That an agent of Nyx, a shard of darkness, came to life and fought you. Because you never encountered it once. And you hit something solid at one point, but you never saw when you hit solid. It could have been a phantom.
And I think in recognizing that, Ouroboros will kind of, in the way that the monks taught him, obviously rusty, he'll kind of put a fist into his palm and just kind of bow, I am not certain of what discipline you are, but your skill is unmatched in it, and I am glad to have exchanged blows with you, whoever you are.
Says, sorry. He says, there is no discipline that doesn't require sacrifice. Quite well. And sort of turn his voice back to you, Silenos, sort of projecting in your direction. He's saying, if you wish to, as I have, learn the way of shadow, such sacrifice will be required of you as well. Are you prepared for that?
Name it.
What'd you say?
I just Silence. He would just say, name it.
Your friend must wait at the cave entrance if you wish to know the first step forward.
All right, buddy. How about you say you go nurse this outside for a little bit, and he'll pull out like a ration from his like bag, get Ouroboros some food and the wineskin. How about you go hang it outside for a bit?
Enough said. Enough said. You got a good teacher here. I'll tell you that much. My teachers when I were little, then again, maybe I just wasn't the best student. Alright, y'all have a good time now. I'll be waiting outside. Which way is
Like the
fucking
idea-
outside? Fuck.
Gone.
I'm gonna start breaking walls. I'm gonna start breaking walls.
Just
I
hear an
love that
overdrive strike.
Silenos just gave like the equivalent of like, here's a toy, like go entertain yourself. Like just go. We got
Oh, I gave it alcohol and meat. That's what Silence brought for Ouroboros. Alcohol.
Ouroboros-
Always be alright.
Ouroboros could have just
Oh.
started carrying down the cavern. That's one way he could have gotten
Yep.
them.
Ouroboros, you're doing one of these and then like punching walls and stuff. You receive essentially the like Bruce Lee like 1-inch punch from this guy, so it's more of like a oof, like in the right direction. Kind of oh shit. You're like, oh okay, there we go.
Oh shit.
And you start getting into the portion of the cavern that's just a one-way and you really can't get lost, but he, like, you have dark vision? You have dark vision, right? Yeah, through Gloomstalker. You see Ouroboros, like, at the wall, just, like, fully, like, the Roomba is stuck. And it's just like, where is it? Where is it?
And look, no, he is laughing. He is laughing. He's pissing his pants. Then after he will go, or he won't into the cave, but he'll go in. He'll just set down his oath bow gently on the ground. He'll take off his pack, and yeah, I'm going stand.
Hear the voice say, on your east.
Whoa.
Oh no. Down on your knees.
Yeah.
You'll surprisingly find like a blanket or a cushion for comfort. You didn't know it was placed there, you just kind of do. You say, feel the ground before you.
Yes, I'll also just try and meditate, feel the ground. Yeah.
Not sure how it really got there again. You find a very simple, small table, and two implements upon it. There is a knife, a small but razor sharp knife, and a very small spoon. It will say, there is more to darkness than absence. Darkness is the absence and creation of all illusion. For what you see blinds you. You look upon the eyes and face of your friends, and you see allies. You look around at the colors before you, but do not recognize that they are useless. In darkness, all things are leveled. The playing field is made even. I can show you how to turn that to your advantage. But to do this, you must sacrifice the way you see to expand your sight. You can turn back if you're known.
Silenos will reach down and grab the razor.
Voice is still and silent.
Prick his hand, or like he'll just kind of grab it, grab the knife like this. He'll prick his hand, draw blood, just like showing that it's sharp, checking that it's sharp.
Music there. Silenos. How do you know what's truly in front of you?
Silence will just look down at his arms, at the tattoos that Artemis had given him of all of the Demithots, the sign of all of his friends. And he'll say,
You continue, you say,
yeah.
With your hands, with your eyes, with your tongue, with your ears, nothing to the mortals is more real than what is seen or heard. Anything beyond that is not real, for how can you perceive it? Blind and deaf, how do you see the world? You believe Nyx has eyes. She's darkness. You, Silence, wish to be darkness. You must see what she does, without eyes.
To seeing everything.
Oh. Oh. Wild. Madman.
One eye, scoop.
Hey, dude.
Wants to roll me a wisdom saving. You know what? I'm going to say you can choose either a wisdom saving throw or a constitution saving throw to force yourself to do this mutilating act.
Oh my god, yeah, that's brutal.
Wisdom. Natural 20. As that fits,
God.
it's a leap of faith. Silenos has never felt more sure. Nothing is everything. And the gods won't exist, the worlds won't exist. Only nothing.
Oh.
A leap of faith. And he will cut out his eyes.
Without hesitation, he says, at the moment the monk says, without eyes, there is little hesitation in Silenos as he takes the sharp blade and very decisively carves out his own eyes. Silenos, from the mouth of the cave, Silenos, do you scream out?
I would scream, yeah. As my hand would be razor still.
Oh, yeah.
I would scream. I would just guttural, the most predator, like the most feral you have ever heard, Ouroboros.
Ouroboros, you hear an echo from the cave that is an echoing, wild scream of pain. Primal, like Silence is being muted.
Ouroboros is sipping from his Capri Sun wineskin, and he just turns around. And then he just goes back to eating. if things aren't right in like a half hour, he'll probably go in. But
Silenos, no, so it'll be a very quick, aggressive, guttural scream. A big, like you'll probably hear like the hush of like a sigh, and then just panted breathing as he just stands there with the knife in hand and the eyes on the table.
Last sight you ever saw was Ouroboros in the torchlight, and then being consumed by darkness.
that's a good last sight. Just saying.
Light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, so Ouroboros, you hear two primal guttural screams from within, and then silence.
Maybe he's winning.
Silenos, you hear. That is good. You've done well. She knows you've done well. Let us begin. Let us unlearn what you have learned and shape you into darkness.
Oh,
Next, you will see better than any with eyes.
yeah, I'll just off my back, I'll just pull off the Revenant Scimitar. It's just in a sling, and I'll like javelin it into the wall of the cave.
Fantastic. Your eyes may be gone, but your skill is not. And basically, in the pitch black, not that it matters at this point to you, Silenos, a endless, rigorous training will begin, where basically taking what you've learned, you know, your maneuvers especially, where all that's drummed out of your mind and replaced with something else. Where not so much taking these things that you've learned, ways of affecting your enemy differently, and shaping them differently. And you will begin to learn another weapon, which we will come back to in the morning. Ouroboros, you will sit on that ledge and you'll watch the sun set. You'll wait, you'll wait. Silenos will not come out. Eventually the stars do, but Silenos will not come out.
After I finish my wineskin and my ration Lunchables that Silenos gave me, he'll think about going in, but then he'll just kind of sit there on the ledge as the sun goes down and the stars come out, and I think he'll try to meditate again. And maybe try to not only connect with the world around him, but maybe to Silenos in that way.
Okay. Meditate. Make me a insight check as you enter this meditative state.
Okay. 21.
21. 21. Let's see here. You meditate, you feel the presence, and you're trying to feel the flow, the life force of Silenos. Not in a way that alarms you, not in a way that, like, I should feel him and I can't.
Yeah.
But in a way that is sort of like, you connect with a lot of things here. The stone under your ground, the air breezing over your bald scalp, the moonlight bathing your face, but everything past that threshold is absence. And that in itself is telling.
And I will get up from my meditation and light a torch as I find my way inside again.
You find your way inside again. Similar as before, you're walking inside. Silenos. Very faintly in the distance, you hear what sounds like a blade in the wind. Very, very at the edge of hearing. But then there is going to be another, similar as before, the torch is banged out of your hand. And, or not so much banged out of your hand, but suddenly there's just you feel like a swing of like air in your face, and the torch goes out, and you hear the voice of the monk in the darkness, who says, "You must go back. He must not be distracted. You will see him when the sun rises tomorrow, but not tonight."
Well, I understand uninterrupted training, but I just need to be assured that my friend is not in danger.
You have faith in him, in his abilities, in his path,
More than anyone I know.
and you will go back in the morning when the sun rises.
All right. I apologize for impeding his progress. And then I'll, I guess, light another one. Be like,
You still have that one. I think
okay.
that's the torch. He like swung his hand. You never saw him do it again. But he like swung his hand like right over it with such a decisive flash that it put out the torch. Like the wind passed the blow, put out the torch. So it's still a functioning torch.
Okay. I'll light it again and find my way back out.
Got it. We will go to other folks after the break. Silenos is training, Ouroboros is heading back to the group, but we have another 4 individuals to get to soon enough. And apparently a Phoenix battle. So I'll just get that ready.
Awesome.
Nice.
Sounds good to me. Say, Katara, what does this oh, she's gone. What does the potion you're trying to make do? Thank you very
You
much,
had
Sheriff.
one job, dude. Jesus.
So you will transport via plant to Katara.
Jaw on the floor.
To his circle, which is subterranean. Very, very underdark. Bioluminescent flori, fluorescent like crystals, sort of huts in the caverns of the walls. It's cool. It's different. There's no real like sunlight or anything like that. It's cool, and you can sort of take him into your dream and show him your whole thing, and he'll think it's super awesome, but always make sure to tell you he's so sorry about the tragedy of your life, but be mostly really like enthusiastic and like excited about it. It seems
Oh
really
yeah, I'll take him to see the cows, like the one-eyed floating cows, to like cheer him up a little bit, because those are fun.
Oh, he loves the whole thing. Like he's like,
Yeah.
if you see your mother like lightning in the background, and she throws you from a cliff and you get scattered on the rock. He's like, awesome! Like he thinks it's he's like, oh wait, no, I'm so sorry. That is horrible. I'm sorry that happened.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, it's the sticks. I heard about this, and like, he's like a kid. It's like you know the movie The Impossible with like the giant tsunami and it's Ewan McGregor. I think that's his name. Anyway, so like it's like watching like a tragedy, like watching a story about some tragic, horrible thing that happened to someone. It's a true
Yeah.
story, and watching it with that person, and being like, "Oh, that's great." You're like, "Oh, well, I'm sorry that happened to you. You know, that's terrible." That's kind of the vibe. He thinks it's super cool every step of it. He always remembers to say, "But also my condolences" in there every now and then.
And every time Katara's like, it's okay.
He loves it. He thinks it's great.
Yeah.
And it's a real treat, and he's super happy about it.
But yeah, that was what she was gonna do because that's what he asked for. So
Yeah, like you show him Hades, he's like, "Is that actually Hades? No way. Does he actually have the No way." And he's like, "You're pulling my leg. He's not that cool." And he loves every second of it. He's like, "Oh, can we see Hecate now?" And he has like a whole. It's a total circus act. He loves the whole thing.
great.
Oh,
I show him the creepy hut. That's the best part. Her hut with the legs.
Oh yeah, he loves it. He's like, "This is where you grew up." And he loves it. He thinks everything's super cool. You have Hecate meet him. Right. "It's a pleasure to meet you." And he's like, "Oh my god." I'm meeting Hecate, the goddess of witchcraft. It's so cool. This is awesome. This is totally he's been around for hundreds of years. He's always wanted to do this. This is great.
I mean, if he actually wants to meet her, we can go. But
He's like, "No, I shouldn't. Maybe if things go well with the gods and the druids, maybe, but I couldn't.
we go. No, I'm just kidding.
You made a new best friend. He loves every second of it."
Great. That's what I do for the rest of the night, and then I, awkwardly watch him sleep because I don't sleep. So
Oh, no.
All right. Okay. The rest of his circle's a little like while you watch him sleep, you're like, "Are we sure we're okay with this?" But they let it happen. It's fine. They specifically tell him, it's like, "Don't wake me up for anything," and I mean anything. Okay, what about Gyasi and Alessia? Is there anything you want to do this evening?
Nothing for me. I'm just need to finish doing the chill and recover.
Fair enough, absolutely. They find you a nice place in Mother Tree to get some sleep. Alessia?
Let me think. Okay, she thinks.
Come back.
Okay, she's gonna take like some. She finds a bit of wine somewhere, and she's just kind of like just walking up the courage to go talk to Maeve.
All right. So you get a
And
little tipsy?
Not quite, but getting there.
We're getting there, okay. You start to feel the fuzzy feeling enough to get a little confidence.
Like, she's going, and she takes the bottle with her.
All right.
She doesn't show it off immediately to her, but like.
Yeah. You find Maeve. She's still in Mother Tree, so you kind of go drinking somewhere. There's probably like a drinking circle somewhere. You go drinking, and then you find Maeve. She's just kind of wandering around Mother Tree, keeping kind of close to the meeting area. You expect you know why.
I suspect.
You approach, presumably. She smiles as you approach, and it's that sort of faltering smile where she's trying, but the strain in your relationship's weighing on her. And she says, "Hello, Alicia."
Maeve. So, what? Then she kind of leans back against the wall, the tree or the wall or whatever, and says, "So, anything in particular you think I'll need?
You think I'll what, sorry?
Anything in particular you think I'll need when I go?"
Well, We are druids, so making food and water is not terribly hard.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a totem or a wand? Of course you do, and she'll refer to your staff. You say, I just have to say, we druids are rather equipped to live off the land. I would go with preparedness to both fight and speak on behalf of us. But the power of Gaia should defend you well against all problems, as it always has.
So. Always has. Valerie has spoken about coming with us.
I see.
I'm torn about it. On the one hand, we don't want to lose 2 Archdruids. On the other, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
Also, Valerie is responsible for many circles. She claims that her the various terrains that the various biomes have their leaders. They can take care of it for her in her absence, but I think we agreed that she shouldn't go. But nobody here is held against their will, so it is ultimately her decision. But an Archdruid's places with their circle mostly. Even your leaving was a rare exception.
I know. Some people called away to do things, just... I'm just worried about losing her.
No, if you're worried about losing her, Valerie is quite capable, much as you are. And death is also a natural part of living.
Yeah, Alicia just throws back another spring of the wine and just, and she decides to just say it.
She'll say, I should remind you, Alicia, if you haven't considered this. Defend yourself carefully. If you, for whatever reason, bless you, were to perish in the mortal plane, your soul would not return to the earth as it would here. It would go to their underworlds and be judged by their gods. So be careful.
Does that scare should that scare me more or you more?
Difficult to say. They claim that their judgments in the underworld are impartial, but there's very little I've seen of the gods that is that way. They are very rash, most of the time, from what their stories tell.
I'd be the first druid in the underworld in centuries.
Or Archdruid anyway.
That's another way of thinking of it. And Alicia just throws back another drink to build up the gorge one more time. Is just gonna look at her and ask, why? Why did you lie to me for my entire life?
Oh, shit.
It was a decision that was not made easily, and one that was discussed amongst the Archdruids at length, I should add. It is not often that we keep secrets the way that we had, but, well, you being the Archdruid of the Circle of the Moon, I'm sure you can understand the need for safety for the lands of Gaia. You are Alicia, we wanted to be certain that it was the right time to tell you, and
The right time, the night, and she can Maeve might be able to tell now that she's slightly tipsy now.
yeah,
That the night before, like the biggest moment of my life that I've been dreaming about for years, and you just decide to just take me inside, say, "Oh, hey, we've been lying to your face for almost as long as you've been alive." Life. That it was like that was the right time. Like, do you know how I felt the next day? The day that was building up from I've been dreamed of since I was a kid running as tall as your knee. You know what I felt? Nothing. I didn't feel a fucking thing because it felt like I've just been living a lie. Because the truth has been I've been living a lie my entire life.
that is not true, Alicia.
And it turned out that I didn't belong here.
That is not true, Alicia. That is not true for a second. Look at all that you have accomplished. Look at all the majesty of magic and nature that Gaia has invested in you. Look at all the lives you've shaped, all the security and safety you have brought to us, all that you've done here. This is, regardless of whose blood runs in your veins, you are more druid than most in these lands. You are the Archdruid of the Circle of the Moon. You are a leader of our people. People look to you for guidance, for the way forward into the future.
And how would they feel? And how would they feel if they knew what I was, really?
I imagine there would be some conflict. But at the end of the day, you are the Archdruid, Alicia. And that carries more weight than all of that, I think. And you were made Archdruid with the support of the last Archdruid and every Archdruid that sits on the council. Unanimously, you have our support. There was worry that if you learned of your true heritage, you would wish to return. And if you wished to return, there was the chance that you would let slip something about this place, or wish to let something slip about this place in feelings of betrayal.
Yep.
And in doing so would jeopardize the security of all the lands.
You know I would never betray you, people. You all.
Yes, we know that.
So why didn't you trust me years ago?
Because we knew now. We knew that you were invested in the safety of the lands of Gaia more than any other individual in the Circle of the Moon and beyond, and many other circles. It was then clear that we could hold that back from you no longer. Alicia, I had to make a choice when I found you. I could have let you die in the woods, or I could have brought you here and kept something from you. And I'm sorry, truly, from the bottom of my heart, that it has caused you such pain and tragedy. But this is your home. Gaia is your mother, more so than any woman left you in the woods. And I care for you more than...
You meant more to me than her.
No, that is not what I mean.
Yeah, and even than Gaia, but bless her entirely.
I care for you as I would care for my own child, Alicia. I think of you like my own. And I am very sorry that this secret was kept from you. It wasn't fair. But it was that or leave you to die in the woods.
Did you lie to make it easier on me, or did you lie to make it easier on you and all the other Archdruids?
A bit of both, I suppose, if I'm being honest. To have known as a young girl, Alicia, would have caused, I imagine, such great conflict. and would have forced many decisions upon you that I do not think you would have been ready for. And not telling you kept the lands of Gaia safe from the unpredictability of what you would do next. As you are, most admittedly, Alicia, and perhaps one of your better qualities, surprisingly, is your unpredictability. And why I think you were chosen to go into the mortal realm with these heroes. Because you have something many of us do not, and that is adaptability.
What?
You have,
Are you okay?
like the rest of us, you have a different way of looking at things. You mesh well with these strange adventurers. You are much more eccentric, I suppose. And I'm saying none of these ill. These are your strengths, and reasons why we have selected you. And for those very same reasons, we worried of what you would do if you found out when you were younger or more brash. Understand, Alicia, that we did not make these decisions to hurt you. We made these decisions to protect you and all in the lands of Gaia.
Well, sorry to say you still hurt me a little bit.
I wish it could have been.
I want to know. You say you didn't trust me before. Well, do you trust me now?
Implicit. We trust you so much so that not only have we told you of your heritage, but we trust you and you alone to go into and meet with the gods and protect our secrets before them. We trust you more than anyone else on the council to take on this mission. That is how deep our trust runs in you, Alicia. We do not send Ianwarn, who is the wisest and oldest of us. We do not send Valerie, who is the most staunch in this mission. We do not send any, but we send you. We trust you to carry out this mission with secrecy and strength, and with diplomacy and with wisdom, more than any on the council.
Do you trust my judgments as well?
Of course.
If I deem
Archdruid of the moon, after all.
If I deem it appropriate, I would invite Valerie to come along with us. I know you would say she should be here protecting her circle, but she would also be protecting her circle if she came with us. And I would keep her from any, and having me there would help keep her from any ill judgments.
Despite her recent emotional malady, she is quite a capable Archdruid.
Yes.
I have no doubt that she would be a boon to you on your journey, and together you are stronger. It would be good for you to go and not be alone as well. If that is what you think you need and what you think is best, and that is what must be done.
It's nice not being alone.
And know that no matter where you go, you are not alone, Alicia. There is the wind in your hair, the ground under your feet. Gaia will go with you wherever you walk.
And I make clear to Maeve that I'm not speaking to her we're not speaking as Archdruids at the moment. I don't know. You lying to me will always hurt. It just is how it is. But I will also come back I'll take on any challenge to make you proud, to make these lands prosperous, to fulfill our dreams, the dreams of the druids, and so that you would see me again. And I
step forward and hug you.
Yeah, I that was what I was gonna do.
Aww.
She hugs you tight. She puts her hand on the back of your head and holds you on her shoulder like she did when you were a young child, barely above her knee. And after a long, much needed hug, after a long time of some resentment, she pulls back and says, I know you will, Alicia. But I also hope when you go on to these God-ruled worlds, you'll take the opportunity to figure out what you want, who you are, and what it is you feel you've been missing all this time. Do it for you as well.
And she does listen to her. And after another drink from the wine, she says, "Thank you." And Katsiate, Archdruid Maeve.
Katiake, and as I've said many times before, Alicia, I wish you wouldn't drink as much.
It feels like we all have our weaknesses. Well, we all have our weaknesses.
I suppose that's true, Archdruid.
And as she turns around, I give her a quick hug from behind.
Yeah. And you two have a very sweet reunion. And she'll give you the best of luck, and she'll return to her village and her responsibilities. And she'll also remind you that she's always just ascending away if you ever need it.
Mm-hmm. I know.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'll go to, I know that most of the party went back to the Circle of the Land, I believe, correct? I'll, just go back over there as well. And, she's gonna keep drinking that night, and she's just, like, might be one of the last nights before leaving the land here. She's gonna look for someone to have some fun with, because why not?
You'll go wandering. I'm sure you'll figure something.
Now, where's that mountain man?
Unfortunately, you probably won't find him before you find somebody else.
I find a nice pair of elves with me.
Sure.
Male and female. Why not? Let's go.
Sure. So we're gonna spin around to Thalia. Finish up her combo with Valerie. So Thalia, you are in her tree hut home, and you guys sit down. You produce the wine.
I do produce the wine. Well, first I tell her that I have a little surprise for you.
Because you have a surprise for me.
I do.
And I think I was about to kill you a couple of hours ago.
I have a way of persuasion, you might say.
Yeah, you and him both. Let's see it. He gives you this look of like, oh, I've seen this before.
Yeah.
On someone else you knew.
I hear this is your favorite, and she'll produce the wine.
You see with your passive insight, you see an expression in her face that is like, that basically says, I am experiencing deja vu. She'll go, thanks, that's very sweet, thank you. And she'll just like swirl in the ground between the two of you, and the wood will just curl around itself and create cups. Mm-hmm. And she'll just kind of them off, like off of a branch. And she'll give you one, and she'll take one, and you can fill her cup if you wish.
That's quite the trick you've got there.
Oh, this old thing. Mm-hmm. You're full of compliments tonight, thank you. What should we drink to?
Well, I think there's only one we can drink to. Mm-hmm. Say, to Leonis.
To Leonis, that blue-eyed, blonde hair, just talk the pants off of you, I guess.
Yeah. And she'll cheers to that and take a big swig, and Well, I did ask you here to reminisce a bit, so tell me, what's one of your favorite memories?
I remember when he first showed up, everyone was ogling him. You know, everyone thought he was so interesting. Alicia was practically panting from the back of the crowd.
Naturally.
Naturally. And for whatever reason, he singled me out. And I don't know, I think I said something like, he's far too pretty to be a warrior or something like that. And unfortunately, he took it as a compliment, and he I don't know why, but he kind of had eyes for me, and there was something, not something we really do here, but he kind of didn't relent. He really wouldn't take no for an answer, not in a forceful way, but
Flattering pursuit sort of way.
yeah. He had a way of making you feel like you're a special person.
I know the feeling.
What about you?
Well, got a few memories I'm quite fond of. I'd say perhaps one of the first memory of him is one of my favorites. I consider it an awakening of sorts, but I used to be very different than I am now, if you can believe it. I was quite shy and timid and raised to be a very prim and proper Athenian noblewoman.
Wow.
Yes.
I don't know what those last couple words meant, but prim and proper Athenian noblewoman.
I was held to a very high moral standard, and I played my part very well. But one night, the night of my wedding, actually, I was betrothed to an ungodly beast of a man. When I had a dream come to me, and Leonis was in that dream. And that's how I knew that perhaps the life that I was living wasn't my own. And I set about a new way of life. And shortly after that, I met him in real life and grew into my own. And he helped me along that journey, and I'll forever be grateful to him for that.
You dreamt about him before even meeting him.
The gods have a way of sending messages through dreams, and Aphrodite's no different.
I see. What was the dream about?
Thalia will blush.
Hold up. She will sort of blush in response. With her pale complexion, it'll be quite obvious, and she'll say, one of those dreams, right?
Oh, don't get me wrong, I have no qualms in telling you in great detail about this dream. And she will tell her in great detail.
You get a look from her at first of, she's not sure if she's like, do I want to know this or is this? And then as you start telling it, it's like, I shouldn't, but okay. And before she can possibly refuse, you start going into great detail about this lavish and passionate dream that she, maybe a performance check.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, performance check as a storyteller.
Performance. I rolled a natural 1.
What?
You roll.
Of course you can. You're Thalia Erudite.
Assuming I failed, I'll spend a sorcery point.
What was the total?
12.
Sure, roll again. Why not?
Alright, that's better. That's 26.
Yeah, I'm sure you failed at what you were attempting. By the end, she's like, this is like a girl who just discovered book talk. Like she's
Wait until we get to Sappho's poems. I'm not done yet.
yeah, by the end, she's like open mouthed, like, she just kind of sort of, wow. That's quite a dream.
You can see why I might call it my awakening.
Right. Did you ever do anything like that with him in real life? I mean, that's I don't know why I'm asking you that. That's probably very...
She'll take her hand and sigh. Very kindly, though.
Yeah.
Did we ever? And... and we'll proceed to tell her of maybe some of her favorite escapades. Oh, the one with the 2 ladies at the temple, which now I'm forgetting the names.
Oh, Freeney and...
Yeah.
I don't remember the others.
Yeah, I can't.
But the 2 Corinthian Hetarias.
Yeah.
There were 2 really famous. Yeah.
I'll tell her.
So you tell her that story, and she's... I'll tell you what, make me an insight check, Thalia.
Okay. 22.
22. She started the evening sort of like cross-legged, and about halfway through that story, her legs are just kind of like, she adjusts, like her legs are kind of folded over on the side like that a little bit, and she's enthralled by your storytelling, and you get the sense that this sort of like erotic tellings are not probably done here, or at least she doesn't indulge in that very much. You expect Leonis is probably the most passionate experience that she experienced. So this is honeydew a bee for her. It's just saying, okay, well, yeah, you have full like, maybe not that extreme, but like she's like a gulp in there, and she goes, well, that sounds amazing. We never did anything like that with like other women.
Wow.
It's so strange. You that other women. It's just not. I don't know. It's very odd.
It's not so odd where I come from.
It sounds like a good experience.
You know, Alicia mentioned you might be interested in coming along with us.
Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't. I'm sure he'd want me to go, and I want to see this through. He invested in me this dream of his that you would all succeed and get there, and he spoke of you a lot, Thalia. He spoke a lot about love and things I've never experienced, and I want to see those things through for him.
You remind me of myself in some ways. I too did not, less than a year ago, I never had experienced anything that I just spoke of either. But I broke away from my city and was able to explore the world. And perhaps it's time for you to explore the land of the gods as well. I know we could use the help.
I want to see this through. I want to do it for him, and I would be lying if there isn't a part of me that isn't scared of what's going to happen next.
Well, you're right to be scared, but we've got powerful magics amongst us that could help keep you safe. And admittedly, I could use some personal help. I wonder if there's a way. Well, I know there is a way. I just don't know how, but perhaps there's a way we can figure out to travel between times. Because if Leonis really is still alive and with his family in another time, then maybe we can figure out a way to travel and share in times. Kronos was able to do it, and I don't know, maybe it's just wishful thinking, but I could really use a like-minded individual on the journey.
I think there's nothing that can't be done. If these gods and these titans and these assholes can do things we couldn't do. Don't you have a story about some guy bringing magic to everybody?
Prometheus.
Right. Everything can be learned. We could figure it out. And I don't know anything about time magic, but I'd be willing to help. Sure.
Maybe we could see him again one day.
Maybe.
There's something else he taught me. I'd love to show you.
Sure. What do you teach you?
She will bring out her Santori.
Oh.
Santori.
Yes, it's like
a dulcimer.
A dulcimer, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, take out the dulcimer, and she gets another little look in her eye, but it's more, this time it's not as like a, oh, here we go, like, but more of, it's still a look of like, it's kind of that like smiling roll of the eyes where it's like, oh, I've seen this before, pulling up the music. And yeah, you want to play a little song for her? First and foremost, why don't you describe what kind of song you're playing?
Oh,
Is it like slow, mournful, happy? What are we talking about?
I think we're trying to keep the mood alive, and upbeat, so maybe something, I don't know, if it's such a thing like a flirtatious song that's like upbeat and happy and perhaps suggestive too.
Okay, yeah, no, that is certainly possible on the strings. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
I got a 13. Is that a failure? Or can I lucky?
You of course can.
I just wanna woo this woman.
I know you do.
Well, it's a 17.
A 17 is still pretty good. You know, it's not it's not like operatic. It's not like a masterpiece, but it will certainly achieve the desired effect. You will play this. It's not jaunty, but it's not too slow. It has this sort of almost serene quality that draws you in, but it also has like, almost goes like with the heartbeat, there's a bit of energy to it. And she listens to it, and by the end, she's got this little smile on her face, and she says, you're all very talented where you're from.
Oh.
Did you learn music from him too?
Yes, I did. He taught me taught me how to play, and admittedly, I could use some more practice. So thank you for lending your ear.
Well, I thought it was a very special song. Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Do you mind if she'll kind of like, she won't put it to words, but she'll kind of like slowly go for your hand and sort of hoping to perceive permission on your face. She'll kind of just like take your hand and kind of like put it on her cheek again.
Mm-hmm.
She'll just kind of like close her eyes and just feel that sensation. You know your hands are different than his. They're smaller, far more delicate. But they're still calloused on the tips like his are, and still that signature Aphrodite tingling sensation. She just kind of closes her eyes and like feels that sensation as she's being filled with music and loving and very apparently erotic talk and sensation, and she reminisces there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that you would do?
I do have an idea, and I hope it's not over the top, but
All right. Podcast disintegrate.
well, let me make sure I have it, because I might be getting mixed up with.
I'm not hearing any music. Are you guys hearing music? None at all?
No.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm adding soundtrack recommendations in the background here, but
Oh, man.
A whole new world is that?
whole new world, and then it was a Bodies of Wonderland.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm gonna try and. Well, that's weird.
Yeah, I do have it. So I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Oh man. Oh man. Okay. I know where this is going.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I am going to turn into Leonis as best I can. And in my best impersonation. Hey. And I'm touching her.
You are well. This is
I'm
more for your.
touching.
This is for your voice. This isn't so much for.
But it's a performance check and I'm touching her.
They fucking take it. Sure. Why not?
Oh, God. I'm just rolling like shit now. I've been waiting for this moment all night and now I'm rolling like shit. Can I lucky that?
What did you roll? What's your total?
I got a 15. But it's lucky, so I can...
Yeah, you can roll one more time with lucky if you want. If you want to try and roll higher.
Well, that's my last lucky of the day. Shit.
Well, you're going to bed soon, so. Sounds like you're going to bed soon.
Okay. Alright, so with my performance, I got a 23. And I'd like to say, Valerie, my love.
She goes like doe-eyed. She looks at you. She like opens her eyes and you say with her voice, she kind of opens her eyes in like a flutter of surprise. But, oh, Valerie, my love.
Yeah.
Do a man's voice. But apparently with that check you do pretty good. Maybe, I don't know. But you do it decently enough. Very hard to imitate, but you do your best and you do a good job. Sort of flutters her eyes open and then sees his face. And she just kind of like goes doe-eyed and like staring you in his eyes. Very quickly welling up.
I'd like to say, in his voice still, I am so proud of you. And you've been so strong and so brave. I love you and I miss you.
Oh, she just breaks down, dude. That's it. I don't know.
And Leonis 2.0 will hold her.
2.0 volts. Yeah, just and you hold her, and she cries.
Give her like a little forehead kiss too.
A little forehead kiss too. She sort of like looks up to you, and with your many exceptional back-to-back performance checks, I think she buys into the fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
And she sort of like looks up at you, and you see there's like a moment of consideration in her eyes, and she'll kiss you.
Yeah, Thalia will kiss her back. Well,
Yeah.
Thalia as
yeah.
Leonis will kiss her back.
And she'll. Do you like take it like she kisses you? Do you like take it a step further, or try to like?
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
I don't want to overstep here.
Yeah.
22.
22. You get the sense she's fully immersed in this fantasy here.
Mm-hmm.
You think, what would Leonis do? You think, I think Leonis would probably like advance. Obviously, there's going to come a point where, you know, she's going to, the illusion will not live up to the reality. But yeah, you don't think that would be extending permission. There'll be a certain point there where things are going to like not go bad, but certainly the conversation will change. But you don't think an advance would be unwelcome.
Yeah, Thalia will happily fulfill this fantasy of hers.
Okay. I think you get to a certain point where you're like advancing and touching her, and then she starts to as well, and with more unexperienced hands. And there'll come a point where like she feels your feminine form under the illusion, and she'll kind of, and we'll fade to black, but she'll first off want the illusion to go away, as that is a little too weird at that point.
Yeah.
There'll be a certain point where like, this is getting weird. And then
drop, no problem.
and then you can sort of take authority of the situation and sort of guide her in the way to win and love each other.
Yeah. And not to be, I'm not trying to be like gross or anything, but I would want it to be very like gentle and loving and almost like a healing experience if possible.
Yeah, that's not gross, that's beautiful. Yeah, you take her into this experience, and it's very, very, very sensual, very, very loving, not like fiery and passionate, but very, very loving and caring. Roll me a con save.
There we go.
I just need to say, for the person who missed last game, this is a wild transition. Where we left off. I was like, what did happen in a session? It's crazy.
That's all it takes for
So, Chelsea, the last time you saw Thalia,
It was like full blown like attacking, and I was just like, how? This is crazy.
she tried to run her over like with the Triceratops last time you saw her.
Yeah.
Now they're like doing all this stuff.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Perhaps appropriate. It's an 11.
She rolls 20.
20?
20 con save.
Okay.
She's apparently,
Guard is up.
this guard is up a little bit, or at least this is a strange enough experience that she's not, for whatever reason, she's a little, tough to please today.
Yeah.
Now go ahead and roll me a athletics, acrobatics, or performance check. You'll have advantage on the performance.
Definitely. I'm not rolling dice. They suck.
Oh,
16 and 25.
25. Thalia Eruditi, she rolls a natural 20.
Oh, wow.
For a woman who has never been with a woman, she knows her way around.
Ooh.
Cool. All right.
And you two, despite that there is an initial guard and that this is her first time with a woman, is uncertain of it, the treetops of Moonglow hollow will be just as loud as they were when Leonis made his arrival here. And the druids will be like, this shit again, to turn over. And
Somewhere Alicia is thinking, you get him, girl.
Or charisma checks against Valerie for the next 3 days.
Excellent. And I am definitely going to use that.
Okay.
She's totally coming with us.
She's like, oh yeah, no, I'm going now. I'm definitely going. Don't worry about why. I'm just going.
That was the reason for all this. I got it.
Yeah, you know what? Because of, like, I want to learn about Aphrodite.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I'll teach you to know.
With that, everyone will receive a long rest. You can all go ahead and hit the button. And sure enough, my new low hollow friends and anybody who is at Mother Tree, I think that's just Gyasi, and anyone who's with the Circle of Spores, which is Katara, will be transported to the Circle of Wildfire to go do a phoenix fight.
I also really like that the transition was the Circle of Spores, like, let's go talk about the underworld, to like this now beautiful PC.
Really different themes going on around. Gaia's like, what is going on? What is going on in my place?
Quiet up there. Some people are trying to sleep.
It's not been a week. Nobody's getting any sleep over there. Oh yeah, and Ouroboros, you come back after late and you're like, hear the sounds of Thalia's victory and you're like, yeah, saw that coming. Alright.
100%.
Okay. What the fuck is that?
Lolos.
You got Lolos? Okay, I gotta focus. Alright, so you guys will appear oh my god. You're gonna put this over here so I can focus. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so you will all appear through various trees the likes of which you have scarcely seen before, as I do not believe they have palm trees in ancient Greece. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do. Crowd of deserty palm trees outside of a large, sort of foreboding, small mountainous cavern where you will see Saphir waiting for all of you. By the way, Thalia, the next morning will be very like, wow, that happened. She'll be like, I'm gonna go make sure the tree's ready for us to travel through, and I'll see you later.
I'm gonna go kill a phoenix.
Oh, have fun. And she's like in a bit of a daze that morning. She's like, did that really happen? She's kind of like, she's both got her mind blown and her, she doesn't know what happened. How did that happen? She's like, I was gonna kill her not 12 hours ago. But anyway, hopefully the sound is working. Oh, you know what's going on? Let's try that, see if that works. Is the sound working any better now?
Looks good for me.
All good for you?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, good. I think that might have been it. Because it goes through my audio, and if I have the whole thing muted, that might be what's killing it. So, but anyway. Yeah, you guys all appear there, and he says, so you want to slay the phoenix for its feathers and tears for some, no doubt, vile reason?
Oh, well, she says she needs a well, Zathia, my friend here says she needs its help make a potion.
Right.
I'm pretty sure the phoenix has gotten a little too large recently. Sounds like it's time for a culling.
Yes, fine, if it amuses you all as such. I do not know why we would sacrifice an entire elemental on amusing the tourists, but this way. And he will slither across the sand. Where we are going, there is no trees, so we'll have to transport via windwalk. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
What the
quick
fuck is
thing.
windwalk?
Is Silenos with us?
You're ready, and now you're asking me questions. Which is it?
I'm sorry, is Silenos with us?
Oh, fuck, that's very, very, very important. So we're gonna rewind.
Yeah.
You forgot about
I would
that,
be
huh?
waiting outside. I would definitely
I
be waiting
apologize.
outside.
I didn't want to interrupt.
No problem. So Valerie is like, yeah, I'll take you guys there, no problem. Or I'll open the tree for you anyway, for you guys all to get to the circle of wildfire, no problem. And Ouroboros and Alicia and Thalia are all gathered outside. Through the trees, you're going to see Silenos emerge. Now, before we get to that, Silenos. It was only a night, but it felt longer. I'm going to say at this point,
I haven't clicked the long rest button from when you said it before.
yeah, that's true. You didn't get a long rest. You're hitting a
Yeah.
point. But you also have gained something else. As you have been training, immersed in darkness, and trying out these new techniques and fighting styles, that despite what the monk had said, Ouroboros is a fist fighter. Though he does not know martial arts explicitly, you start to see some, almost like a ghost of martial arts in his movement through what he's been trained. And Ouroboros told you he was raised in a monastery, so perhaps at one point he did know some of these moves that you're being taught, though it's been diluted into a more barbarian, practical, sort of forceful boxing-like style. Maybe at one time he did know what you're being taught. And you are learning it in a much more decisive, dexterous way. But what's more important is you begin to hear things. And as I kind of made fun about Ouroboros earlier, you start to experience things through sound, things through touch. You begin to experience things through your other senses a little more intensely, to the point where you can feel the entirety of the cavern and perceive it properly, precisely, enough so that you could shoot an arrow precisely. And more so, as the darkness wraps around you and you do not have your eyes to use, you can see oh much more than that. You see the shape of your tutor perfectly now. You see through magic. You see through shape and change. You see in the way a god must. You have gained a feat, which is at the bottom of your sheet. I believe I named it Seeing Sight of Darkness. You now have a 300-foot blind sight. You are blind, and while you are immersed in dim light or darkness, you have true sight up to 60 feet.
Nice.
However, while you are in bright light, you will have disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks when you're in direct sunlight. So not bright light, just direct sunlight. When you're in direct sunlight, you will have disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks.
Bro, just carry an umbrella.
He has like one of those umbrella hats.
Yeah. But as you leave, like, you know that you've been empowered by Matt. Like, there's something beyond, like, there's something supernatural that happened in this cave today. And if you so wish, you may change your fighter levels to monk levels and take the way of shadow. Along with this feat. He will wrap bandages around your eyes, and he'll say, so as not to disturb your friends. You have learned well and faster than I ever did. Nyx sees you. You are one with her, more than I can ever be. And one day, I have no doubt, if not even now, you will be more deadly in the darkness than I. So go into the world and become that which creates absence. And come back if you need guidance. And with that, we return to the village. You guys see Silenos exit from the woods as clear and careful on his feet as he ever has, with one major difference. He has white bandages wrapped about 3 times around his head, with the, hanging off the back, Samurai Joe style. or Samurai Jack style. And except where his eyes are is soaked red, and he has like streaks of dried blood down his cheeks.
What the flying fuck happened to you?
But Silenos, here under the canopy of the trees, you can see way better than you ever could with eyes. You look at your friends, you can see through any changes. You can look up True Sight and all the things you get with it, but you can see all the shapes they might change into. You can see past illusion. You see through all these things. You have the senses of a god, or what must be the senses of a god.
I think Silenos just looks to every one of you, directly to where you are, to your eyes, and just says, "Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry about
I see more than I ever have."
Ryan, would I know anything at all about what Silenos has been through?
No!
Did that motherfucker in the cave do that shit to you? I'm going up there right now.
What?
I'm going up
No.
there right now.
It.
He like tries to walk past you.
Yeah. Stop, everyone.
He might do a little like.
Yeah,
did
I
it.
was thinking about that.
Yeah.
I did it to myself.
What?
Why the
I have to
fuck would
see
you do
nothing.
I can heal this if you need me to.
I am more healed than I'll ever be.
You're
There.
nonsense, Silenos. Come here. Let me just heal you already, and we'll be done with it.
I think
He just walks straight up to you, puts his hand directly to your face. He says, "It's okay. Let's go. Wherever you guys need to.
Thalia.
I'm good."
Can you see?
Of course.
The way you turned your head right there.
If you don't see with your eyes now, it's like.
Yeah, I know that it's a sense, but I'm turning to say that I know exactly where Ouroboros is and where I am.
I gotcha.
He's
Yeah.
full on Daredevil now.
How many fingers do I got behind my back?
You don't need shit.
That's not not fair. He's still
How many
punching
fingers do I got? Stealth punches? Is that what you just said?
you. Still just
Oh.
punches you. Anyways. Edgy, but he's still silent.
How is this possible? I mean, you can see without sight.
Some call it blind sight.
I feel like Katara is pretty like non-phased by this because of all like her vision. So she's like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, just so we can like streamline this, I'm going to say the reason.
We're good.
Yeah, Katara, you guys were sent to Moonglow Hollow.
Cool.
With the friends, and then so you can go to the Wildfire thing. So we'll say in this moment, Gyasi and Katara, you also emerge and can join in on the outrage and surprise.
Cool.
Captain, looking good?
I'm gonna look at Katara. I'm gonna look at Silenos. I'm gonna look at Katara, Silenos. I'm gonna look back at the Katara and say, "You now have a runner for creepy AF."
He's coming for your spot.
That won't do.
I'm assuming this isn't an accident, and you're fine. Because if it was an accident,
Aye, Captain.
somebody had fixed it already.
Silenos, I thought your eyes were beautiful, for what it's worth.
They were quite lovely. Shame.
They're in
Did
on
he
the
have
end
like
table.
goat eyes?
He just like pulls out.
Can I have them? No.
Oh shit.
Katara
And you know,
would
I was
totally ask.
just
I am
about to
new.
say-
Come on.
I
Like
was
something.
I was just about to say, wow. Salados pulling out his own eyes in a bag. That's a step creepier than pulling off your fingernails. And then Katara asks for the eyes. No, she's right back at the top of the pile again. Well done.
Well, when you think about it, the eyes of a demigod would be like excellent in the potion.
Do you still have the,
This
so
is
do
a
you still have
fucked
the
up
eyes,
competition.
Salanos?
Pardon me?
Do you still have the eyes, Salanos?
No, he would have left them.
Oh my god, my holy weapon is gonna fuck up on your like on top of that monk shit. Oh, that's gonna slap.
Tax.
So
Not for.
I think Katara will look to the rest of the group though, and say, "I don't know if we have much time to do this. I don't know how far we need to travel. Probably get
Sure. Yes.
Let's get going.
Let's go get it done.
Now, really quick, Silenos, I believe one of the optional features for Monk is called Dedicated Weapon. And I believe that allows you to basically assign a non-monk weapon to exist as a monk weapon so long as it doesn't have the heavy feature. So I believe for that function,
I will say I did look at that. It says heavy or two-handed specifically. Yeah, I did look at that. It does say heavy or two-handed specifically, but that's okay. No, I'm happy. I'm perfectly good. You know what I was actually thinking?
No.
I think Silent wants to use his horns.
okay, yeah,
Nice. Yeah.
I think Silent wants to use his horns, and he's gonna leap around, flip around, and do headbutts and hoof kicks.
Absolutely.
nice.
Regardless, because it's so similar to many sort of shinobi-based weapons, I want to let you have the scimitar, the Revenant scimitar as a dedicated weapon regardless. So if it'll let you do that, go for it. If not, I don't care. I'm going to say that.
Amazing. Yeah, I'll look into it.
I'm going to give you that one.
Amazing. Thank you.
Okay, while we're being creepy,
Oh no.
well,
Tyler says I'm leaving.
I just would like to collect a piece of your body before we go. And it could be
Okay.
a lock of hair. Like a lock of hair is fine. Sorry, Ouroboros, maybe something else. But
He has some beard on him.
I just need a piece of yourself. So in case you're disintegrated one day, I can bring you back still.
That's a very good plan. And she gives she's gonna at least he'll give her like a quick bit of her hair. Here you go.
She'll take the hair. The hair is preferred, actually, and so she'll take a lock of hair from everyone if they willingly give it. And in fact, she'll stand to Gyasi. Do you wish for me to bring you back next time? If there's a next time? Well, there will be. We all die.
Please and thank you.
Please and thank you. Oh, yes. And she'll take a lock of it then. That's a relief.
Valerie will give you a lock of long red hair.
Perfect. Excellent.
Probably get hair with scalp attached from Katara. Let's be honest, guys. You knew that was coming. I gotta keep the creepy streak. Let's go.
This is a fucked up competition, I must say. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Katara's looking at Silas getting on my turf. You coming for my turf?
What's up? What's up?
You fucking this thing. Come on. I got the belt.
Undead! Undead!
Ah.
I think
As a note, anyone with a passive insight above, not high apparently, anyone with a passive insight above 11, Valerie's looking in, she's either looking at Thalia a lot more than she was, or looking away from her embarrassed a lot more than she was, and
I
Yeah.
already know what that is.
I'll go up to her.
Yeah.
So, how was the wine?
It was. Oh, you got the wine for her? That makes sense now. It was fine.
Tasted good, huh? Tasted good.
Yeah, it was really good wine, and you know it's my favorite. So
Alicia looks back at Thalia and then looks back to Valerie and says, "Was it the only thing that tasted good?"
she goes,
I was waiting for it.
She
I
says
really
it in a
was.
teasingly like.
yeah. She begins to go red, and she goes, "I hate you, and you can take them all to the circle now. Good job."
No. It was like I come around and give her a hug, like come here.
No.
Valerie.
And she does one of these.
Okay, and one more thing, Valerie.
From Dad. And she goes, "Yeah, whatever, I'm going." And she very moody, stomps. It's not like she's pissed at you, but she's like.
I'm just teasing it. I'm just playfully teasing her.
And she'll be fine. she's just a little embarrassed, and she's being. So yeah, she will march off to a tree and very sort of like, "Come on," and the tree will open and she'll walk through it and not look back.
What? All right, everyone. So everyone, how's everybody's night? I assume Silenos came out well had enough. I think.
It didn't sound too good. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It sounded like torture. So, but I guess he came out on top. I guess I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
I suppose. Well, don't worry. Well, if worse comes to worse, I can always heal his eyes. Don't worry.
Okay.
Everyone ready for to get going to the deserts?
Yes, they are. Fast forward, you guys are in the desert.
Okay.
Woohoo!
So you're following behind Sathir, who casts some magic, and you guys all turn into wind. You all turn into small clouds on the wind, and you follow the serpentine-like snake, and you move at a miraculous speed. A miraculous speed of 300 feet around.
Wow.
You travel across the desert at wicked speed, and about 10 minutes later, you will land in a destination.
Okay. Can I start buffing now, or do you want me to wait?
The moment you land, you're like, "All right, let's do this," and go ahead, do your buffs.
Yes. Okay. We're gonna. So I get 6. So everyone in the park
Fireball.
golden bond, and I'm also gonna pop off a freedom of movement for Gyasi and Gaia, and a holy weapon twinned for Ouroboros and Silenos. That'll be it.
And that's all.
I'm gonna give my book to Alicia to sign.
I give you my autograph.
Yep.
You
The
know
ink is
it's
my blood.
You know it's my it's my autograph. You know it's mine because it's written in Druidic. It's the one you can't read.
And everybody, if whoever goes below 0, to 0, pops up with that feat. Everybody in the party.
You feel a sudden wave of heat from across the sky, like a heat wave in the desert, as the sun hits high sun, but it is not. It is barely daybreak. You feel this wave of heat, and Sathir says, "Have fun, I suppose," and he'll slither off. You will see emerging from over the small cliff ahead, where barely any water trickles down from the top, immediately turns to steam and evaporates into the sky, and is pushed away with the sudden flapping of wings as you see a gargantuan red feather bird with flames escaping between each and every one of those long red feathers with gleaming red eyes and a long wicked tail, and screeches out a loud just gracious and beautiful in nature's destructive wrath. Everybody roll initiative.
Yay!
All right, speed run, guys, speed run.
Can I like bonus action like transport away from anybody?
You just run, you're like, fuck this.
I just want to be out of the freaking huddle. Just like 30 feet away.
Ryan, is there a way to make my monk stuff use dex instead of strength? Arm strength.
It should automatically do it on your sheet.
Okay, it didn't, but I can figure it out.
I'll take a look at your sheet after the game.
Yeah, no worries. It's no problem.
An ability check.
It is.
So we could use a D4 on this if we wanted.
Yes, you can.
Cool.
But that'll count against your first round, I'll say.
Okay.
So if anyone wanted to use their emboldening bond to get a little bonus on their initiative, they can, but that'll count against your first round.
Nope, I'm not asking any questions, changing nothing. We're speed running this.
That's right.
Combat. Oh, I've been wanting combat for like 10 years.
Oh my god, I've been fucking
Okay,
dying.
21.
21.
22.
22.
23.
23.
I got 19.
20 to 15.
19
17.
for Ouroboros.
19, 17. All right. Alicia, what was your...
Oh wait, hold on. I forgot I had an advantage. Never mind. 13.
13, all right. You lose initiative. All right. Bring us to the top of the order. Man, I hate that I can't hear music. This is pissing me off. Ouroboros. Or sorry, Gyasi. Start us off. What do?
I'm gonna move forward move forward 40 and gonna cast mirror image.
Hey, that's a great one.
And I don't think I've got anything bonus action wise. No, that's it.
All right. Legendary action. It's going to move closer. It flies forward 120 feet. That's good enough. Bringing us to Silenos' turn. What do you do, Silenos?
For the first time, Silenos is going to do a little like meditation of darkness, and as an action, he is going to cast darkness on himself. And just shadow in a desert is going to pour out from him. And he'll move up 50 feet.
All right. Darkness, a perfect cylinder of blackness encases Silenos. You move forward 40 feet.
50.
50 feet. The spear moves with him. You cannot see him, but he can see you. What do you do?
Sorry, I can't. Or sorry, other way around. Or
I was just being cool. You're fine.
oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yep. Attack.
Attack! Go for it.
Sharpshooter.
The rolls, yeah, because you're immersed in darkness.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I can't attack. I will do chromatic infusion.
Acid, right?
Yep.
All right. Use with acid. Prepare for your next turn. Fantastic. Anything else?
No, sir.
All right. Legendary action. It's going to move forward another 120 feet. Swooping low. Getting ready. Winding up, just like the rest of yous. And that'll bring us to Thalia. What do you do, Thalia?
How far away is the baddie?
It's getting pretty dang close. We're going to call that 85 feet. Or no. Yeah, 85 feet.
Action, Radiant Soul.
Fucking right, could have guessed it. All right, what happens next?
And then quicken cast Crown of Stars.
All right, Crown of Stars. Are you flying at all? Movement?
Sure. I'll fly. I want to stay within 30 feet of a friendly,
Okay.
but I'll fly up and towards the baddie 30 feet.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Sure.
The Phoenix goes, Bogey has entered our airspace.
Oh no. Oh no.
And it is going to...
Wait, I still get to shoot off the Crown of Stars.
Oh, okay, yeah, go for it.
Oh no. I'll use my emboldening bond to see if that helps.
You already used your Golden Bond this first round for initiative, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't.
That's a 15 to hit.
Sails right by, unfortunately.
Oh, bummer.
It is going to use its last legendary action to fly right the fuck up to you.
Oh, of course it does.
Actually, it's gonna fly like right between a bunch of you. I think it's gonna stay a nice, healthy 15 feet in the air, but it's certainly entering melee range with you. Look at that! Look at that scene. Yeep.
The eagles have come.
Ouroboros, why am I doing this?
Why am I doing this? Thalia's going, yay, fight! And
Okay.
like, ah!
Whoops.
Ouroboros, what do you do? You're gonna save Thalia from herself.
Ouroboros sees what's about to happen, and he like takes a step in the ground shatters beneath his foot as he grows to huge, and he barrel pounces all the way, and I'm gonna try to jump on the phoenix and drag it to the ground.
Yeah!
Big
Kentucky Fried Chicken, boys and girls.
Yeah. This ain't fucking chicken.
Fucking ridiculous. You jump through the air over Thalia. So you get to there. I know, it's ridiculous. You get to there.
I don't know why the image of Ouroboros flying is so funny to me.
But it's like Hulk though, where he like leaps and he like just kind of like through the air until he jumps again.
Yeah, there's no grace really.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check to try at an advantage and try and grapple the bird.
You got it.
Go, 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 go.
That'll be
bring it down.
29 athletics.
Yeah.
Nice.
You grab onto it, this bird of pure flame, and you're gonna take 8 points of fire damage, and as you sort of like grab it with your arm, it sears the inside of your arm, and bursts into just like, it's not like even part bird anymore. It is just a full flame-shaped bird, like Phoenix Force style, and slips out of your arm and then reincorporates.
Fucking cheating bitch.
Seems like you cannot grab it as it is made of pure flame. You can no more grab it than you can grab a campfire.
In that case, I will.
Oh, Callie, I forgot. You need to take one too.
Oh shit.
Take 10 fire damage, Thalia. Okay. Go ahead, Ouroboros. You have another attack.
Yep. And I'm going to, as part of my rage, I'll infuse my gauntlets with thunder.
Okay.
And-
You infuse them with thunder. Fantastic.
Yeah. And I'll punch it with thunder.
Alright, hold shit. You doing reckless?
Yes.
Hell yeah, brother.
Will a 19 hit?
Oh yeah, well.
This fucking damage dice, man. That'll be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage in total.
Magical damage? Okay, is this magical damage?
Yes, it's all magical.
Yeah, per the gauntlets. Okay, cool. It slips out of your hand as it's going away. You kind of like backhand, like fist, like smash it in the back.
Oh, did you get your holy weapon damage on there?
I did not. 2d8.
2d8.
Oh, I rolled like shit. Add 4 onto that. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 total.
23 total. Okay. 23 total. Okay, you slam it on the backhand, on the back fist, and manage to get some damage off before it slips from your grasp. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Okay, let me take a look. Okay. You'll also take 3 fire damage as it hurts when you hit it because it is pure fire. Alright, that'll bring us to Elphinox's turn. Alright, what are we gonna do? So basically Thalia like, Ouroboros, help! Help! And then he like, don't worry, I've got you. And he comes big and he tries to grab it, but it just like slips through his hand like a lick of flame and reassembles and keeps coming at you. He manages to slam it off the back, but it keeps coming. It's going to make a fiery talon attack against you, Thalia.
Oh no.
Not a fiery talon! Oh fuck, but luckily Ouroboros distracts it enough that it rolls a nat 1 and misses.
Oh.
Watch, like, past you, and it whips around you, Thalia, and looks back at you angrily, Ouroboros, and it's going to attack you with its beak.
Do it.
That is going to be 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
On here. Otherwise, I'm screwed. That'll be 18 points of fire damage.
18.
And then it moves with such speed and zeal that it slips away before anyone can make any opportunity attacks. Fly.
Even with Sentinel? Even with Sentinel?
Even with Sentinel has an ability called Flyby, which means it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies to the enemy's reach.
Damn, man. That shit completely nulls Sentinel.
Yep. Yeah,
Kind of the point, I think.
It takes a turn. First time it enters. But you two will both take an additional d10 as it did move through both of your spaces. That's going to be 5 for Thalia and 2 for Ouroboros. Okay. That is going to bring us to Katara. What do you do, Katara?
How far up is that guy now?
Moved up pretty high.
Alright.
He moves up pretty high, but he's 80 feet from you.
Cool. I mean, it's kind of annoying that he's in the sky, but
It's a fucking bird.
yeah. But I kind of want to deter him from being in that high up, so fuck it. I had a different plan, but he's up there. So I'm gonna actually like, so Alicia hasn't seen this yet, but she's just gonna kind of like throw her head back, and like shadows are gonna pour out from her mouth, and she's gonna do maddening darkness up in the sky to deter it from being there, kind of bring it down. So 120-foot sphere. So, yeah.
Blocks out the sun.
Yeah.
Son.
Where do you want to position it? Like that?
I want to put it up a little higher so that it basically encourages it to come basically to attack people.
You're such a good friend.
So, well, otherwise they can't see it. That's the problem. No one, only Silenos and I can see it, I think. So that's actually kind of perfect. I wanted to basically put it in the middle of it and wanted to get it sort of out.
Here.
Yeah.
So like that. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. immerse it in black and darkness. Anything else happen this turn, or do you wait for its turn?
That's all I can do. Oh, I just rolled, but that's okay. I think it's on its turn. Let me just double check. Whenever a creature starts its turn in the sphere, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So.
Okay. Go on.
I will just move sort of away from Alicia, just so, again, I don't want to cluster, so I'm just going to move. Can I go a little bit more towards Silenos, just in that general, like, this direction? Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Great.
Cool.
Thank you.
Go. Legendary action. The bird is going to swoop.
Swoop.
So now, does that count as starting its turn? I don't know. Okay, then they think so.
Suddenly appearing, so you hit it with the blackness, everyone's like, yay, Katara, good job! And then it comes flaring out of the darkness, right on your head, Ouroboros. Make a fiery talon attack against you. Oh man, it rolls like shit. That's a 16.
16?
Yeah.
No, it will not hit.
It comes to try and scratch you, but you duck under it before it can get a cloth on you, which is bullshit because it had advantage. They roll a 2 and a 3.
Feel the wrath.
And it's going to fly over here for 60, we'll call it 55 feet. And
Really fun.
Oh, we got closer to the ground though. That'll bring us to Alicia's turn. Alicia, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna do. Hang on, let me double check here. Okay, I'm going to just bring up the stats for the thing I want to do. Okay, how far away is it?
There, mouse. Alicia is, we'll call it 80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, I'm going to bonus action wild shape into a giant eagle. She shrinks down and she grows out with these beautiful long golden, beautiful long striking feathers with a golden beak and goes. Ah! That's the first thing I'm gonna do. And then she's going to fly 80 feet because it can fly 80 feet.
Right.
With
right. There's an eagle.
Well, not 80 feet entirely, but like she's gonna fly 40 feet. She's gonna fly to be within 60 feet of the bird, and then she will. And then she will cast first level Fairy Fire.
Okay, because I can't find an eagle in this moment, you get to be a goose.
The goose is back!
Giant goose.
I'll find the eagle eventually, but for now you're a goose.
That's perfectly okay. Giant goose, giant eagle, same thing, basically. Let's say it's a giant goose.
It's okay, you can be an eagle. I don't know.
I'm joking, it's okay. But yeah.
You said, right?
It flies within 40 feet, so I would be within 40 feet of it, right?
If you fly 80 feet towards it, you're going to be within 5 feet of it.
I mean, no. Let's go back. I fly 40 feet.
I have the mental image of you like flying in eagle speed, and then you go, you kind of like back up a little bit.
Yeah, it flies within 40 feet. I cast Fairy Fire, and then I'll fly away from it.
Alright, let's get within 40 feet of it. Looking backwards here, I got set up.
I need to be within 60 feet of it, but I just be careful here.
Oh, I understand. You want to use 40 feet of your speed to get closer to it. Okay.
Yes, and then get.
So there's 40 feet of your speed about there, which is definitely within range.
Yeah,
Right.
or within, or 20 feet or whatever, just to get within 60 feet range.
Or you go, and then you shoot out a bunch of fairy lights at it.
Yeah, I need a deck save.
All right. That is going to be a whole shit ton.
Nope, it's gonna be a 6 instead. I'm gonna use my deck of oracles.
All right.
Hey!
Oh!
That'll be a 14, which I don't think will save, so it's going to use its legendary resistance to save instead.
No.
Okay, keep wasting it. I'm good.
On a first level spell though, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Fairy Fire is amazing. Old reliable.
Fly away another 40 feet. Is there anything else?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Gyasi, you're back.
I'm going to action cast Mage Hand, and I'm going to move another 40 feet towards it, still staying on the ground.
Anything else?
And that's it.
Boom. That's it. He's winding up. He's charging up. That's going to bring us to Silenos. Silenos. It's so dark. Everywhere is so dark. Perfect. Just like you like it. What do you do next?
Far is he?
Oh, how far is it? Good question.
The most asked question.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask it too. So.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll start like that. That's going to be 90 feet.
Sick. No one sees this because I'm in darkness, but I just turn and to attack sharpshooter.
Go for it.
For the record, I see it just fine.
That's fine. It's got the eyes of Cerberus.
Sharp. Yeah, I already said it. That's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit. Roll some damage.
Uh, 24 damage.
24 damage. You fire it. Go ahead for the second. Here's like, oh shit. And he flew away.
Sharpshooter again.
Alright.
So much. 26.
Oh, good job. Good damage. 26 damage.
Oh, or sorry, 26 to hit. 26 to hit. My bad. That is going to be 31 damage.
Ouch! Alright, you tag this bird twice. Well done.
Bonus action. I'll hunter's mark it.
90 feet, right?
Including holy weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you have your thing on once you do both. So, yeah, Hunter's Mark is up.
Cool.
Alright. Anything else? Movement?
Yeah, maybe I'll just spread the distance between us. I'll go maybe just to that rock a little bit. Yeah, sure.
Alright. Got it. Position on the high rock. Alright, that brings us to Thalia RPT. What would you like to do?
And I'm within 120 feet.
Yes. Oh no, you can't see it. You can see its butt.
I'll shoot him in the ass.
Alright, go for it.
Get that ass.
That's an instant critical hit, I think.
That's right.
Like Thalia did last night.
Yeah.
28.
28 will hit. Roll me some damage.
Yay! Oh no, that's some sad damage.
10.
40, 12 for 10 damage.
Oh, that's
Oh, but 18 plus 18 radiant, so 28.
So 28 damage. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good stuff.
And then bonus action, quicken cast, toll the hit.
All right, wisdom save.
Yep.
That is a save on a 28.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, noted.
That's funny. Okay, that'll bring us to Ouroboros. What would you like to do, Ouroboros?
Okay, I would like to. I think as a bonus action, I can change the damage type. So I'm gonna take that as I can draw a weapon and then infuse it with that new damage type. Is that fair?
Reaction, draw a new weapon because you were just barefisted.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna draw the. Let's do the Giant Slayer.
Giant Slayer. All right, you draw this massive stone skin wrapped club and focus in on it, and lightning springs from your hand and sort of encases the length of your club.
And he just kind of like baseball lines it up. And I would get a little closer. I'll start running up, and as I run, I'll like right when I get in range, I'm gonna take that first pivot step and kind of swing my body around and fling the Giant Slayer up at him.
All right, little mighty and pal. All right, go for it.
All right, reckless. Oh, I can't do reckless. Anyway, 31 to hit.
Like 30. What would you roll?
31.
31 will hit. Like Schwarzenegger at the end of Conan the Barbarian, where he's got like the fire thing. He's like. Above his head. Great movie, by the way.
Uh-huh. Alright, 2d6 plus 2d8. That'll be...
What will it be, Barbarian?
Sorry, counting is hard. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 to hit. I mean, 31 damage.
31 damage, there it is. Alright. You smashes into it, it bounces off of it hard, and whoosh, lands back in your hand.
And then, yep, and then I'll take another pivot step and sling it back up again.
Alright, you take it back and you use the momentum to sort of like yo-yo it back and throw it up one more time.
That'll be 21 to hit.
21 will hit, roll some damage.
Boom. Boom.
Very hurt. In fact, it's bloody.
That'll be... 28 damage on the second hit.
28 damage. Alright, it takes the 28 damage as you bounce it off a bit again, and it engulfs its flames even more, infuriated, flaps its wings hard, screeches out a furious pain of, well, pain. Is there anything else?
As it hits and it's starting to swing back, Ouroboros will turn his head to the creature and just catch it behind his back, fucking one-handed.
Fucking Cloudbuster.
And then it'll just turn back around as if he's like smiling at the creature. Yeah.
Style.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. He's gonna use his last legendary action to move. He's going to land right here. He's gonna hit both. He's gonna engulf both of you in his body. Gyasi and Ouroboros. That's gonna be 2 for you, Gyasi, and 10 for you, Ouroboros.
Wow, max.
Yep. That's gonna bring us to its turn. He's going to use a beak attack. Well, these are reckless. So it's going to use a beak attack on you, Ouroboros, because it would have flown in like
Okay.
First, I guess.
I wasn't able to roll reckless. I couldn't quite hear you.
Okay. So it's gonna be 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
That's gonna be 13 points of fire damage.
13, you got it.
And for you, Gyasi, that's gonna be 17 to hit.
No, that'll miss.
Well, apparently it can't do shit with its claws. It tries to stomp down on you, you don't even move, and you just like, it slams down, you're just like right and the bird's like, and then it's gonna fly back up, 120 feet up into the air. Not into the fucking dark orb of death. And that will be its turn, bringing us to Katara. What do you do, Katara? It disappeared behind your orb.
Well, I can still see it. But you said it was already bloody?
Yep.
Cool. I'm just gonna move like 30 feet kind of towards it. And I'm just gonna hold something for if it goes within like 60 feet of me.
Within 60 feet of you? Okay, great. Very cool. That's gonna bring us to Alicia.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Okay, how far away is it now?
The question of the day. It is 135 feet.
135 feet. Interesting. Okay. I'm just checking my spells. See what I can do here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just try and okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move within 80 feet close. Then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move 60 feet towards it. Away from the darkness, outside the darkness, to be clear.
Of course.
And I'm gonna try. How far am I away from it now?
Alright, let's find out. That'll be 75 feet.
I was gonna say, I think technically the darkness is gone if I'm focusing, like if I'm holding something.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, I'm gonna some 75 feet. Okay, I'm gonna go. No. Okay, I'm gonna try casting, and tell me if I'm out of line here. I'm gonna try casting Ice Storm on it up there.
All right.
Hail of rock and hard ice pound to the ground. But can I? It's like 300. I have like a range of like 300 feet.
Yeah.
So can I like hit it up in the sky?
Yeah, I think the pounds to the ground is flavor text, frankly.
Okay.
So yeah, you can hit it. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna try hitting it with that, and
Right.
it's gonna be. And I'm gonna hang on. It's gonna need.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a Ice Storm. It's gonna need a
637.
needs 20 deck save.
That's gonna be 25 to save.
Silvery Barbs.
All right. That will be significantly less, and it will use its legendary resistance to succeed instead. Who are you giving advantage to on the next turn?
I'm gonna give advantage to. Oh, I'm gonna give advantage to I'm gonna give advantage to Katara there, our little warlock down there.
All right. You swing it back to Katara, give her a little advantage on what's to come next. Fair enough. Anything else?
Okay, and the damage for Ice Storm will be 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful save.
Alright.
And the turn into the energy next turn. It's gonna be bludgeoning is 9 damage, so that's rounded down to like 4.
Alright.
And the 46. Let me double check here. Sorry. It's gonna be 11, so that's 5.
5 cold damage. It's one hurt-looking bird. Very bloody, but it is.
And my remaining movement, I fly away, like flap away.
You flop away for 20 feet, going ah, and okay, you're an eagle. It's very American. You go ah.
No, I could go either way with the eagle or the thing.
All right, legendary action. It's coming down. It is not going to exceed because it's pretty hurt. It's not going to exceed its 15-foot range. I know, Katara. I'm going to get there just in a second. Check it out for you.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, what?
That looks like 60 feet to me.
That's the 60-foot orb. It's going to fly down to try and get Ouroboros within 50 feet, or within 15 foot, as it is a 15-foot range. That, oh, come on. Here. Hanging on the base.
That thing's aura has a 15-foot range, you said?
It has a 15-foot range to hit. So give me a second.
Oh, okay.
So
I'd
yeah,
be so mad if you are outside of this right now.
he's like that's not Ouroboros. Like that's insane. So that's
Ouroboros, you ruin everything.
down. Fiery talons, you Ouroboros.
No, but
That's gonna be 27 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll hit, Ryan.
Hey, talons hit for the first fucking time. That's amazing. You're gonna take 13 points of fire damage,
Got it?
and then it's gonna back off because it's very hurt.
no.
To and sort of almost like falter through the air as it's like loses its balance and like lands on the roof, setting fire to it. The roof is on fire, and it's gonna sort of try to do like a sort of territorial thing to try and scare you all off. But I imagine it's not gonna scare Gyasi. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to ask the $8,000 question: is what's the distance from me to it?
There it is. That is going to be. We're going to call that. We'll call it 65. Oh yeah, I'm a little back on you. We're going to call that 65 feet.
Okay. I'm going to move and then use feline agility to give me a movement of 80.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm going to wave a magical hand in its face. Be distracted, bird. Watch the shiny thing.
It's really What up its nose? It's like ah!
Oh my god. It's terrible.
Very heroic.
Advantage.
Not
And
the little bird nose hole.
It pulls an Ant-Man and goes in his ear. It's like
does an AC 17 hit?
17 just a bit shy, I'm afraid to say.
Oh, you haven't bold unless you're too far away. Oh no.
Yeah, but I have inspiration and I'm going to take it.
Hey, let's go for it.
There we go. Get the kill. Get the kill.
Get it.
He deserves it, man.
That's a little bit better. How about a 26?
That'll do the job. Give me that crit. Give me that everything.
Okay. So I got 37 to begin with. And that's got the acid damage, it's got the sneak attack. I just have to put the thunder damage onto it.
Alright. Oh,
Ugh.
yeah. Wait. Hold it.
And 13 more, so 37, 47, 50 points even.
Yeah, that'll do. How do you want to slay the phoenix, Gyasi?
Nice.
While it's screaming, trying to scare us, rapier right through the soft palate.
Oh yeah, it comes down to try and peck at you as you're like coming in close, and then your thing like pokes at one of its eyes, and it like, and as its mouth is open, you just fly into its beak, its arm in the beak, slash your new sword right through, pokes up like out like through one of its eye sockets and screeches in pain. It sort of pulls back its wings as embers begin to descend from its wings, and it's going to explode in a fiery death. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Gyasi. Oh, you got this.
Silenos is walking over there.
24?
Speed of walking.
24.
So this thing goes in, you feel all of the heat intensifying, Gyasi, you see all the flames dripping, it's centrifying into its chest, and you kind of, you do that like thing in the action movies where you take that last quick movement, and we pull back, and everybody sees the bird explode with Gyasi right in the epicenter. Everyone goes, no! Because Gyasi's fallen a couple times in the last battle, there's no denying it, the last couple of big fight battles, Gyasi's fallen, but as the dust settles, and whoever's house this is completely destroyed. So guys off to the side like, no, my family home! Gyasi is like this one last plank is standing, it just falls over, and Gyasi's standing there unscathed by flame, and sort of brings down the rapier, having defeated and gained the final blow on the phoenix. And with that, Katara, you see a little twinkle in the air as you see some final tears from the phoenix
Yeah.
drifting through the air.
Katara's pretty also disappointed.
I know, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
I want to use this spell so badly, and it never happens.
I know.
What spell is this?
I just want to use power word kill, guys. One fucking shot. I want him
Hey, man.
dead.
It's coming, I promise. But with that,
Don't worry, we'll find a chance. We'll find a chance.
No, it never happens.
Imagine killing Kronos with power word kill.
you're back, baby. You're back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Man. Do I use
Hey,
that?
music.
I have to waste that, don't I? Because it's a whole thing.
Katara gets
Session,
her tears, right?
We'll deal with that next session. But yes, there's like tears floating through the air and feathers falling and all that good stuff.
The
Do
cycle of life.
I use the power word kill if it's being held and it wasn't held for very long?
Your friends.
What?
Use it on one of your friends.
Yeah. So here.
Do it to your little friend. Can you power word kill your little friend?
Power word kill.
My little friend.
I
My invisible friend?
Yeah, I'm
Never.
joking, though. No, we like your little friend.
No.
Yo, I think I could probably talk.
Try it on Thalia.
No.
You should try it on Thalia, see if it works.
Just in the air, just like, ah!
You go, you see a bird flying by, you go, hell, and it just,
Yeah. I'm level 18 and still under 100 hit points.
Oh shit, really?
I'm over 200 hit points.
Damn. Yeah. I don't.
That's what the tough beat does for you.
Yeah, tough feat's not a bad feat for anyone.
Maybe
Hey,
I'll-
girls, why do you gotta be so tall? You were just a little shorter.
I'm
It would be
sorry,
fine.
okay?
It was the first. I was like, this is the first chance I've had like an actual opportunity to use this because the Titan like are too powerful. And by the time we like whittle it down, I'm always like at the end, and I'm like, come on, and then everyone else gets it. And I'm like, no.
Ryan, can you please throw a Minotaur against Katara so she gets to use power to kill against it?
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
It is, hey, you're probably going to need it. What's coming up? You're going to Olympus, man. There's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hopefully we rest now because I can't use it until tomorrow.
Rest? What are you doing? What? Well, you can do your short rest here, but you know, long rest.
No, they don't recharge in a short rest because I thought it was a full day. If not, that's okay.
We'll see what happens next session. It'll be up to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were like, can we stay like just like one extra day? Like, why do you just stay an extra day? Well, we decided to like kill one of your elemental beings because we were bored.
Because we were
To
both-
be fair, I actually thought we were here a full extra day, so that's why I was
Yeah.
using the big spells
Are
because I was
we
like, well,
not
why
staying-
not?
I mean, are we not staying here one full extra day? Like, that's what I asked. Like,
yeah,
so
we
I
are.
I
guess,
think we're leaving this evening, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. Like this evening, we're bouncing.
Okay. Oh,
But
this evening.
yeah,
I
my
thought-
brain
sure you don't want-
heard one full day, one extra night. But
Oh.
that's
Tomorrow morning, so we can get a long rest before we go try to
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
we'll
Yeah.
just do an early long rest, guys.
Don't worry.
Just take a-
Silenos
take
will
a-
tell everyone that he thinks we should leave at nightfall.
That's to be expected.
And
Sounds like Apollo? No.
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 And
I don't fuck with him.
and if Thalia does if does get like one shot one day, don't worry. I have healing wood. I'll bring it back up. The healer now has a healer. Don't worry.
Healer has a healer, rad.
Amazing. Great
Bye,
session tonight, guys. I gotta go.
Good night.
Colin.
Bye.
I